Chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, y'all. Hey. What up? What's poppin'? Brand new whip. Just hopped in. I've got options. Or something like that. Right? Shout out to Jack Harlow from 2019 or something like that. Cream Master in chat. Hello. Pass that like Stockton. You on the vibe, JTM. Yoshi, what up? Yo, Mike Low. What is up? Wait, I have something special. I'm not on screen yet. Can someone do exclamation mark sponsor real quick? I just want to see if it works. Chat. Today's stream is sponsored by none other than Yo Mike Low from PK Champs. It is a podcast. Please go ahead and give him a round of applause right now. And by that, I mean, if you are winning in this championship, and I know I'm not on screen yet. Don't worry. If you win, you will get money. Now, how much money will you get? This is a great question. Someone knows the answer because it was on a flyer. Anyway, doesn't matter. You will win some cash. But what's most important is that if you would like to support people that support us in this community, including Yo Mike Low, I would recommend at bare minimum, go look at the podcast. The link is there for their YouTube. It is a podcast around Pokemon. It's funny because I'm pretty sure Mike spends most time playing Unite and Pokopia, but really great stuff on the podcast. Yeah, go give him a follow. Also, if you would like to win some money, actually, I'll do this later. I'll do that later. All right, chat. Stellar says, I'll listen to the podcast instead of you. Okay, so how about not? First place gets some of Tom Brady's good nut. Maddie, today is tournament day, okay? We're not going to be talking about Tom Brady's questionable things. But we will be talking about Pokemon. And with that being said, I'm going to show my face. Please don't be scared. It's not a jump scare. I need you guys to lock in, okay? All right. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hey, everyone. Hi, y'all. I'm always scared. Bailey, no, you're not. You're fine. Hey, guys. Ah, Jesus. I would like to say a lot of mean things toward one not so stellar gaming, but what I will say instead is that everyone should listen to her theme music. Let's go. The song's a banger. It does bang inside of the mind, right? It makes you feel like you're not only in a circus, but you are a part of nonsense. I believe that's the case. Chat, we have a tournament that starts in 13 minutes. What I'm going to ask of all of our participants, people that wanted to go into it and are not already signed up, sign up right now. You have a chance. You have 13 minutes. You will need to check in as well, okay? Check in. If you do not check in, and you're a part of this tournament, I have bad news for you. We will not be entering you into the tournament. In the past, I've been very lenient. We are going to be more on top of it today, okay? All right? Lock in with me. Sign up if you have not already signed up. And secondly, the other thing that I just said, check in. ATM sign up, W's. I am checked in. No one else checked in. I need that money. No, you don't. Cobron, hello. I got bad news for you, buddy. Exactly. I got bad news. Let me look. I hit Masters, then log out. Mike, I tried to use your team that you had, I think in season 2, because you posted it into the Discord. I was gonna have a talk with you about it, but we moved on. Woods, hello. What's up, King? What up? Diego, what up? Last VOD, I got you. When I get the opportunity, I will indeed. Oh, one more thing, really quick, chat. If you guys would like to follow along, exclamation mark bracket should take you to the bracket of the tournament. Okay, that's important. That's important because I will be watching some of the battles. We will be commentating. My plan is simple. I will be commentating the winners brackets. The losers, or I'm sorry, lower brackets will get some vision from me when it's appropriate. Just a heads up. If you are not familiar with what we're doing today, I will explain right now. We have 10 minutes before the tournament starts. 10 whole minutes, okay? I am hosting a Pokemon Champions tournament today. We've done a lot of these in the past. The first like 2 months of the game, we were doing like every week. Your boy got tired. Your boy had other responsibilities. Your boy had to go on some dates. And now that era is over. There will be no more dates. There will be no more fraternizing. I will just be chilling. Oh, message from our sponsors. Go ahead.
What is up? Equal paid, Michael. It's time for a Musharna fact. Musharna's footprint is just a circle. This is because it has nuts for feet.
I don't like knowing more about Musharna. I think I've learned enough. Bacon, what up? You aren't allowed to get tired? What do you mean? Why is it so quiet? I think that's just the sound of weeb. I think that's what it is. Trustees, hello, by the way. Okay. So as I was saying, we will be doing more of these in the future, right? I will be hosting more of them. It is a fun activity. In the past, they were chaotic. Now, less people. It's a little bit more manageable. I'm not overwhelmed. But for now, it is a simple tournament. In the future, we will do tournaments such as region locked. You can only choose Pokemon from a certain region. Gym leader tournament. Only one type throughout the entire team. A bottom 100 Pokemon team. That's the sort of stuff that we're going to be doing. Oh, message from our sponsors. Go ahead.
Today on Mikel SPN, we only cover the winners. Trophy emoji. Your losers get ISPN 2. ESPN the Ocho Elotite. Word back to you, Mikel.
Thank you very much for that sponsored message. I appreciate it. But yes, we will be doing other tournament types. We might do a like no stab tournament. We could do like draft tournament, which would be fun. A lot of stuff in the future, but we're starting with something simple. Bring whatever you want just to see who's really good, who's really awful. I'm not participating in this tournament because I already know where I rank in those two categories. Get these off the screen. Get these off the screen. Get these. Stellar. You're a part of this tournament. You know I can just ban you, right? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Will some mons be banned like Incineroar in the future? Potentially. We could do some stuff like that. Oh, we have another message from our sponsors. Go ahead.
For today's Houndoom fact, Houndoom will be in the tournament.
Ooh. Houndoom in the tournament? I'm not surprised somehow. Mega Houndoom slaps. I don't care what anyone says. You and Yoshi are like the Houndoom PR. Like, Houndoom does not need that much PR. Does it? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Okay, let me look at one thing real quick. I'm just gonna take a gander at our thingamajig. Hopefully this is fine. Let me do this And then this. And this. Nope. That did not work. Let's move you over here. Whoops. Damn it. Move you here. Okay. Just real quick. Gonna show you guys the tournament right now. Here we are. If you've not checked in, check in. You got, goodness, 6 minutes. Get in there. As it currently stands, here is what the bracket looks like. This will change as we get everyone in and as I switch some people around, because some of y'all do not need to get these buys. And some of y'all do need the buys. But so far we got 11 of our 13 checked in. Check in. Okay. Again, if you'd like to follow along, ! bracket will take you to this bracket. Okay.
If this is the cream cup, does that make all who entered your little creamies?
No.
Mikkel, you're on my stream. With a whole view account of 1. Moving on up.
Wait, W. Actually, W. Okay. I just wanted to showcase this really quick. We're moving on. And is there anything else that I need to do, actually? Let me think. You guys read any good books lately? How about those, oh my gosh. How about those Spain footballers? It's really early for me, y'all. I'm not as locked in as I usually would be. I also have to talk for like the next 4 hours, so be okay with me. I read up on how awesome Mikkel is. Wait, how long is the book? At least a chapter, right? 1,000 pages? Let the glaze be real. Let the glaze be a lesson, okay? All right. Let me also just move one more thing. Boom. And we're gonna move you down here. Okay, chat, we've got 3 more minutes until this tournament starts. Any words of encouragement or anything else? You can't describe Mikkel's greatness. The book is empty, okay? So that's not the right message we want to see. Do good. Stellar, better. I need better from you, please. I read his master's voice. Good stuff. Whoever is using Mega Houndoom in this tourney, my money's on you. Yoshi, it looks like we have a club for you. Do best. That is not good. Do gooder. That, I feel like you guys could, I don't know, write better, type better, etc. All right, we got 12 people checked in. As I said before, if you are not checked into this tournament, you will not be participating in this tournament. GG's. just a FYI. And there are 2 minutes left. Do milk. My back is hurting from the chair I'm sitting on. Where's the Tylenol? So this tournament, I have bad news. We are not being sponsored by Tylenol, Big Med, any of that. Maybe in the future, we can do that. Also, if you win this tournament, you will get enough money to buy like half a bottle of Tylenol and half a bottle of ibuprofen. So if you put those things together, You will get what you need, ATM, I believe. Do you have any point in the tourney where you want us to pause so you can watch the battles? Wait, Stella, are you asking a real question, or is this more of your, what do you call that? Tsundere ways. Yes, Lamau. I think for, let me see. Let me look. I would like you guys to pause winner's bracket when we get to round 3. I would like you guys to pause then. And I want to evaluate. As far as round 1 is concerned, I do want to view as many battles as I possibly can. So I'm going to ask that when after your first battle, pause for me, okay? I want everyone to battle at the same time, but I want after the first battle to pause for me, and then I'm gonna jump into another one. Actually, no, correction. We're not doing that. Everyone just do your first battle all the way through, and then I'll move into round 2, because I want to see the best 2 out of 3 of whoever, and then we'll go and watch someone from round 2. And then I will ask occasionally for some people from the lower bracket to slow down, because I do want to be able to watch all that. So that's the short plan. I hope that made sense. Ask me again if you have questions. Okay. How often do I have that on cooldown? Let me check. All right, it is officially 10 a.m. PST. If you have not checked in, you will not be participating. Sorry in advance. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. I'm not sorry in the slightest, bro. So we all go into this room to do matches. I believe we have enough space to do all of the matches in this room, at least for the first one. For the second round, for the lower bracket, once we have everyone that's gonna be in the lower bracket, I need someone to create a room for that, because I won't be able to go in there. But yes. Or if someone would like to be like amazing for me and create a room so that I can go between the rooms and don't have to cancel everything, that would be awesome. I'll need 2 rooms eventually. We'll need a winner's bracket room and we'll need a lower bracket room. So if someone could do that for me, well, if someone could just make the winner's bracket room now, that'd be awesome. And then once we get to lower brackets, if someone could create a lower bracket room for me, that would be amazing. But we'll get there, okay? I need the Charlotte Hornets broadcasters level of review and hype from you, Mikkel. I need LaMelo Ball levels of gameplay first, Woods. That's what I need. And then I can get to you. Made a room if you want, okay? Let me get out of here. Thank you, Gawain. We'll enter this one. 6, 0. LaMelo got traded to Minnesota. And so now we'll see in the future what level of hype they're going to have. Okay? Because now that is Melo and Anthony Edwards on the same team, I don't know what kind of shenanigans. Anthony Edwards did get married, so like maybe it'll be a little less crazy. maybe it'll be a little chiller. We'll see. All right, now that the check-ins are done, let me double check. We've got, okay, 2 people that were not able to check in, which is fine. And that means they will not be participating. That's all right. Let me go to the bracket real quick. And now I will be moving around some of the people just to make sure that we're all on the same page. I will move Kim and Yoshi. Oh my god. Please. You guys are gonna swap. There we go. Just because Kim's won one of these tournaments before. Diego's coming second place. So they get buys for those things. Okay. Alright. I think this is fine. I think we're good. Don't look at my rank. Nah, you're fine. All right. Chat, are you guys ready to start? Because I am. The bracket is now official. Let me show you all what it looks like. So here is our bracket. Roy Rex, who I don't know what their name is in game, will be going up against Yoshi. Stellar will be going up against All Weeb. Tony will be going up against Gawain. The Noble Sav will be going up against ATM. And the rest of you folks have a bye. Okay? For future tourneys, how do we join? I got you. I can answer that in a second. Discord does have a lot of the information. Yes. There's a flyer in our events channel that talks about the tournament, and we've been talking about it occasionally as well. But yes. Updating my game, be there shortly. I promise, Noble. Okay, cool. Also, if you guys need to chat about who's who, because the names in game are different than the names in the description here, feel free to do that. Room code. Oh my goodness. Gawain did type that. I should probably just pin it. Give me 1 second. Alright. Winners bracket room code. And Stellar, can you do me a huge favor and pin that? Thank you. No worries, Woods. We're gonna be doing more of these tournaments in the future. Today's, you know the vibes. W mod. Kim, what about me? Out of curiosity, why do certain players have first round buys? This is a great question, Woods. We've had some tournaments in the past. Well, two things. One, we've had some tournaments in the past where I think most of those folks have come out either on top or it's just random. But all the ones that I've seen with buys, those folks have done really well in our past tournaments. So that's the reason why. All right, let's get into some games. Do we want to watch Gawain and Pepper? Do we want to do that? Or should we watch something else? Because I have a feeling I know what's going to happen there. I would love to watch Stellar just because I'm curious about the gameplay. I'm very, very curious. So we'll give this a watch. Let's go ahead and spectate from Stellar's POV. And I won't be too rude as we watch. Okay, it's going to be chill. Also, while I have you guys' attention, the hell does that mean? Nothing. Before I go into my spiel, let's just look at the teams here. We have a team of very interesting mons. We got Gliscor, Whimsicott, Clefable, Sneasler, Hisuian Zoroark, and Raichu. I'm imagining this is Raichu Y. Who knows? It could be anything. And on our left side, we have Stellar's team, which I'm going to be honest, I know very deeply and intimately. which sounds crazy, but it's only because I helped her make it a while ago, months ago. I have an idea of what is going to happen here. It looks like we're looking at kind of a rain team versus a team that is more nuanced. And there's the tricky nature of Hisui and Zoroark, which is going to be really tough to deal with. I always get tricked by it. We'll see if Stellar can be on the other side of the outcome. Now, what I was going to mention before we got into this battle is that if you guys would like, there is going to be a bit of a giveaway that is happening on the PK Champs YouTube page. So if you want to go there, and on the most recent video, which you can get to if you type in !sponsor, there is a little message you can type on the comments that is Mikkel sent me. If you do that, you'll be entered to win enough money to get one of the premium memberships inside of Pokemon Champions. So there you go, a little additional incentive to go give the podcast a little watch. And by the way, PK Champs is what is sponsoring today's battles. All right, first we have Follow Me Clefable, Nasty Plot, Sneasler. You know that's not Sneasler now. And then on our other side, we have a Hurricane into the Clefable. I wonder what Stellar does here. My guess? They Iron Head. I don't hate it. I don't love it. This was a really, really nice opportunity for Stellar to go into the Shed Tail, which would have been sick. But we'll see. We'll see. The chat has chosen Yoshi as their champion. Is that real? Okay. They protect. And I'm guessing Snarl is here. Focus Blast. And they dodge the Focus Blast. Tailwind, and what's next? Tell me. Tell me they did it. And there it is, baby. The Tailwind, Shed Tail. What is about to happen here? The dodge of Focus Blast is a huge momentum shift. Because not only did Stellar make the right call there, but now Clefable is down to basically getting taken out with one hit. And we have Dragonite behind a sub. Pelipper has taken no damage at all. This is going to be really difficult to deal with. Now, I'm not sure what Weaverton's going to do. That is my question. What is Weaverton going to do here? They have a couple of options, right? The Sneasler, or I'm sorry, the Hisui and Zoroark has a +2 with Nasty Plot up. I don't know any other moves. We do know that Focus Blast is there, but they missed turn 1, and it is called Focus Miss for a reason, right? If you miss, it is cooked. If you hit, you are rewarded. But now that that hasn't happened, and Tailwind is up, we get Mega Dragonite. Now, if you know what this set looks like, I think something's gonna die. We don't know what that is yet. Let's see what Stellar chooses to go for. They Hurricane into the Clefable. Does not kill, which is a little tough. They Dragon Pulse into the Sneasler. I'm sorry, the Hisui and Zoroark. I keep getting it confused. Now, I don't hate the play. I would have preferred to see a double into the Sneasler because it's probably the biggest threat on the field, right? +2, the Pelipper lives with the Sash. We're okay here. What is the Clefable going to do? It's a Moonblast into... Okay. Now behind sub, I don't think this Moonblast gets rid of it, does it? Let's see. It fades, and that's fine. We still have multi-scale. And we know that we outspeed. The question is, do we see a double protect? Do we see something else to, get rid of the Tailwind that's in the back? Let's go ahead and look at what's going on. So we have 2 more turns of Tailwind, 2 more turns of Rain. And we have a +2 on the Hisui and Zoroark. They Hurricane into the Clefable and then Dragon Pulse again. So just the same moves, which I honestly, no shame there. No shame there. This is totally fine. The Clefable will die on whatever it gets hit with next. And now Real Sneasler comes out. So it's going to be a little challenging, right? The Sneasler can simply hit Fake Out. And the Clefable can finally get a Moonblast off. They can also force it into a Follow Me situation. If Stellar continues to Dragon Pulse, that could be a challenge. It's kind of up in the air. It's kind of up in the air. They Fake Out into the Dragonite, and they get a crit. And they Follow Me with Clefable. I don't hate this idea, but now, here's the challenge. You are in a 2v4 situation. What is your last? I have to imagine it is Mega Raichu Y. There's no more Tailwind. But you have broken Multiscale. This might be a switch here, actually. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure what's going on here. Raichu on my cook.
ROI's message.
I see. ROI, I believe your opponent is Yoshi, right? Yoshi's here somewhere. I've seen them. Yoshi, are you available? Can you do that? Okay. The Garchomp comes out. It's actually a really good pull. And I know exactly what's going to happen. They're waiting in the lobby. So, yeah, you guys can battle. Yoshi and Roy, you two are ready. I believe, Roy, you just need to battle Yoshi. They're in there. Okay. So, I know what's going to happen here. I don't remember. Is this Scarf Garchomp? If it is Scarf Chomp, I think it cooks expeditiously. If it's not, there's a chance. And it is Scarf Chomp. They get the Earthquake. It's Earth Eater. This is a beautiful play. Raichu hates it. Sneasler hates it. And that is game one in the favor of Not So Stellar Gaming. That's a good battle. That's not bad at all. I like the concept of what Weberton was doing there. Obviously, the big miss on Focus Blast changes the entire game, right? If they are able to hit that, it changes so much, but it's tough. It's a tough one. All right. So yeah, Yoshi and Roy can't join because it's full. Can we get? I think I'm gonna have to kick some people really quick. Baka, is it okay if you are out of here? Because I don't think there should be too many people in here. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, Roy, you should be able to join now. All right. And we shall wait. I would love to see game two. And let's look at Weberton's perspective for this game. Now that we've seen what Stellar's team wants to do, what's going to happen in game two? You can't? Is it still full in there? It shouldn't be. Let's see here. Yoshi, would it be all right if you and Roy had a different room if it's still booked? Like making a separate one? All right. We got Weaverton. We have Stellar. Let's see how match or game number 2 goes. Can you make a room for them? Maddie, that would be great if you could. If there's still challenges between getting y'all in there. So same lead from Stellar, but we have a different lead from Weaverton. Seeing the Pelipper and the issues that it gave them, I think this is fine. What we're going to see, hopefully, is a focus down. This is my imagination. If they can focus down the Pelipper, they don't have as many issues, and I think that that would change things pretty significantly. However, there's also the world where Whimsicott tailwinds, which is exactly what happens here. Now it outspeeds, but we don't see Mega yet. No Mega, because it's not Raichu. Again, with the trickeration. Now what? Oh, and this is the challenge. This is the real big challenge. Does Stellar go immediately into Shed Tail? She doesn't. Instead, opting to kill Whimsicott immediately, getting a crit, which I think does matter here. And now it's a speed situation that I'm not sure Weaverton is gonna like. The Sneasler does come out. I wonder how they play this thing through, right? You might want to double into the Pelipper. You might, if you're Pelipper here, the Hurricane hurts a lot. There's a lot going on. We'll see, man. We'll see. It is best of 3, and it is closed team sheet. Yes. They fake out the Earthworm, which is a good call. Do they Focus Blast? They Shadow Ball into the Pelipper. Now, if I am this Pelipper, I am Hurricaning into the Sneasler immediately. But is that what Stellar chooses to do? And that's exactly what she does. Will this kill? It does kill. So now it is another 2v4 situation. I am curious as to what Stellar will choose to do. This Earthworm is kind of just hanging out. Both of these Pokemon, we have 2 Raichus out on the field. Pelipper is putting in some incredible work. The Earthworm is also putting some incredible work. I believe the Garchomp can cook. However, there is the opportunity, possibility that Hisuian Zoroark can clutch up here with some Focus Blast stuff, with some Shadow Ball stuff. It's all in the open. I'm not sure what Dragonite can do, but it's still there, hiding out, possibly being used.
Yoshi, I opened a room for you and ROI to battle. You gotta join.
So the Mega Raichu, finally we see it. They do Focus Blast. The Earthworm does die there, which I think is a very fair move. And Pelipper probably dies to whatever. And now, I'm curious. Actually, no. Garchomp will outspeed. It is a 2v2, but Garchomp will outspeed because it is Scarf. The Earthquake will kill something. We're not sure what. Or it'll bring the Hisuian Zoroark down to its Sash. So this is a really interesting one. Moon, hello. You're looking at 2 Raichus. It's a Hisuian Zoroark and a Raichu. Hello, Moon, by the way. Hi. Dragonite protects here. I guess that's a fine play. I think you double attack, but the Earthquake is also chill. It is a very chill situation to do. All right, and so Raichu's dead, but we still have 1 Pokemon alive. It is a 2v1 if they Shadow Ball into the Garchomp. I'm sorry. Yes, if they Shadow Ball into the Garchomp, this could be a bad call. And now it lives at +2. And that I believe, is GG's because Garchomp can Earthquake and Dragonite will not die due to multi-scale. What an interesting setup here. Let's just look. Let's just take a look. Was there a possibility to win this? I think the Garchomp just did so much damage. And that is GG's. Stellar with a 2-0 victory against Weaverton. GG's to both of our competitors. Not too bad. In retrospect, I should have joined this tourney and swept. I'm disappointed in myself. Moon, you're busy doing like first time using a sand team, okay? I think you're out there cooking. Besides, you don't want to take more people's money, like, you know. But how are you doing? All right, so we've gotten those battles out of the way. I think we can join one more just to see what's going on in the Gawain Pepper battle. I would love to check out how Gawain is handling themselves. By the way, chat, obviously you know her, you love her or something. You shout out to Moon, a real one who's out here learning how Pokemon works for the first time. Let's see here. It's Gawain and Pepper. It is a 2v2, it looks like. Can't believe it. Why wouldn't I shout you out? Of course. This is an interesting game state. Gawain has Raichu Y and Milotic against a Garchomp and an Altaria. And Pepper won first game. Got you. Interesting. I believe Gawain probably wins this. It's now a 2v1 or 3v1. Oh no, 2v1. I think it's cooked. Because of the Icy Wind, they're slower. Focus Blast, Icy Wind, you just win that. And I hate that this thing is named Bunyan Lord. Not a fan. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. Okay, and so it is a 1v1 Gawain and Pepper. And now it comes down to this. The best 2 out of 3. So this is not bad. I think Yoshi's stuck in a game with Raj, who I'm not sure who that might be. And that's why they're in the middle of that. Let's see. So Kim and Stellar are going to be in round 2. Yes, if you are already in round 2, pause for me so I can watch you guys go into the next thing. Stellar, I'm going to say good luck in that battle. Kim is definitely going to bring VV Lion and do some things. Good luck in advance. And now we can watch this from the beginning. Don't spoil. It's right that you can literally see it. I can't lose to Stellar or else Mikkel will hold it over me for years. I absolutely will. Don't worry. It will be something I hold over your head. So we have Gawain and Pepper. Gawain building a team or bringing a team that I've used on stream multiple times because Gawain has asked me to. It's a very interesting and I think fun team. It has a lot of different modes to work with. You have the Scrafty mode, which I think is a little tougher to manage. And then you have the Raichu Y mode, which is more about speed and getting your opponent off the field. Let's see what they choose to do here. Now, we didn't see what game 1 was in terms of what modes they used, but it seems like the Raichu Y mode was the better one, all in all. Okay. Let's look at these names first. I'm Normal and Snouter. This is great. So we have Scizor and Malamar. Perhaps it is a Malamar. You know what? I have not learned the secrets of Malamar, so I'm not as familiar. I know we have some Malamar fans in the chat. It feels like, given what they're about to do here, right? Because it's going to be Tailwind into Focus Blast into the Malamar is my imagination. Unless that's what happened in game 1, and then maybe it's something different. We could see. Surprised you didn't mention my 4, though. I would never do that. They immediately get that off, not doing a Focus Blast, which is definitely a play. Instead, opting to Zap Cannon and then Moonblast. It does kill. I don't know if that crit matters. It might not, but we'll see. And then the dual Wing Beat into Whimsicott. It misses. That is a tilting miss. I'll tell you right now, if that happened to me, I'm GG's. I'm running away, unplugging my controller, unplugging my monitor, throwing myself into a river, trying to swim, make it back. And then if I do make it back, I am then uninstalling Pokemon Champions from every device in my home. I'm doing everything. Honestly, it's terrible, bro. Anyway, we now have a game state that is Garchomp and Scizor against Raichu Y and Whimsicott. I don't love this. I don't know what item the Garchomp is holding. It's likely Life Orb. Maybe they are something else. Okay, they protect the Whimsicott. Certainly a play. They double protect. Gawain is the king of, I'm going to see what you want to do and protect myself against it. Mikkel's a little dramatic. Me? Never. Hello, Sarita. How's it going? They earthquake into themselves, not caring about their own lives, which is tough. It is tough. I imagine right now it's going to be a Tailwind into a Focus Blast, but it could be something else. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But at this point, there's like a lot of momentum that Gawain has. It's going to be really hard to turn things around. They do switch out into the Sinistcha. Okay, there's a possibility here for something to happen. They switch out the Raichu Y into Milotic. Again, the momentum is really in their favor. They do Tailwind, which is what I would probably do here as well. Just trying to get something off before the Scizor dies. It does get to kill the Whimsicott, which is great. That crit probably mattered. I think it might have. I'm not sure. But what's nice here is that we now have Arcanine who can crush both of these Pokemon. If I am on our other side, if I'm Pepper, I am 100% Rage Powder and then trying to get the Arcanine off the field somehow. There's a possibility that Gawain predicts that and uses Protect or something. Instead, they choose to protect the Scizor, which is fine. But I think you take the time there to try to kill the Arcanine. Just because at this point, what are you going to do? And maybe the play call is I bring in Garchomp, I Earthquake, and try to kill the Milotic in the same turn. It's possible. It is just a tougher road to go down, in my opinion. But who cares about my opinion? You guys are watching these two people compete, and I'm not competing. So like, my opinion doesn't matter. Let's just see what they turn out to do here. All right. They Bullet Punch into the Arcanine, which again is a play that I would have made last turn, just because you have to sacrifice one of these two Pokemon. And now it is going to be a tougher situation, right? We already seen the Milotic with Icy Wind. And they even go before the Garchomp, which is really tough. And now it is sadly a matter of time. Bunyan Lord is going to try its best, but even at its highest of heights, it will be falling down. That is a GG's. Gawain does win and will be going on to the winner's bracket. Tony will be going down to our lower bracket, so it's not over. You know, things are still fine. They'll be continuing on. I don't know who Raj is, but what I'm going to do... Oops. I don't know who either one of these folks are. So what I'm going to do... This, how do I... Oh, I don't even have the... I don't have the ability to kick people. That's right. This is Gawain's. Yeah, that miss and that crit are tough. That miss and that crit are really tough. Alright, while we wait, let's go ahead and spectate these. Will I ping Discord in round 2? Yes, I absolutely will. Let's watch game 3 of Noble and Broly, or ATM. Wait, we just started. We're at a 0 game state. We have Delphox, Whimsicott against Venusaur and Sneasler. We have a Mega Frostless in the back. I don't even know if Frostless is going to be here, but I would love to see it. And Noble said they would not be bringing Charizard if the other team didn't have Pelipper. A man of their word. That's lovely. Did Yoshi win? I think they're still in their first game at the moment, actually. Oh my gosh, Noble misses the Heat Wave on both Pokemon. The Dire Claw into Farigiraf puts it to sleep. Oh my, this is the worst turn 1 of all time. I would hit forfeit so quick. I'm not kidding. This is actually diabolical. And now what can you do? What can you do? They're literally asleep on the field. The close combat into Farigiraf. I think it might just be GG. That is so tough. Missing the Heat Wave really sucks. I don't know if it would have killed necessarily, but it at least gets you some kind of damage. But now both of your Pokemon are asleep. They get to Sludge Wave for free. And this Delphox needs to do something on the field. It needs to be able to do something. I believe they bring back in Whimsicott. Maybe they get to do something on the other end of this. They instead bring out Basculegion, which is tough. I'm not sure what set this is, but there's a world where it's like the very fast one, you know, with Scarf or something, which could be really cool. But with the current game state, you know, one Pokemon asleep, kind of your closer, and then you have Basculegion, hopefully meant to, like, do something. They instead switch out. Delphox lives on 1 HP, still asleep, which is tough. And they get the Energy Ball. What a good play here. Great play. I think there's still an opportunity to do something good. We have Loki the Whimsicott still alive, living on 1 HP, is our Delphox. If they Tailwind Heat Wave, there is a possibility this Pokemon should wake up right now. It does. Heat Wave, please hit. It misses again. That is so tilting. That has, oh my god. And this is exactly why Heat Wave is one of the worst moves in the game, in my opinion. It's because, like, what are we doing? Like, it should be able to hit. Anyway, it misses the Venusaur 2 times. It hits the Sneasler finally. Doesn't even kill it. Venusaur gets to kill the Venusaur. I'm sorry, gets to kill the Sneasler with a Sludge Wave. That is incredibly difficult to deal with in a situation like this. Because it has nothing to do with your skill. It has everything to do with RNG. It is now a 3v1 situation. That's tough, man. Heat Wave has never let me down like this before. Bro, it happens at the worst times, right? Like, jeez. They get a Last Respect off on the Venusaur. Again, had the Heat Wave hit at least one of those times, maybe there's a difference here. They get to Dark Pulse, and our Wave Rider goes down. Yeah, that's tough. And they get a crit. I mean, the crit is just insult to injury at this point. That is a GG. However, it's not over for Noble. They still can run it up through lower brackets. That is still a possibility, and I'm hopeful that they get their comeuppance. They get an opportunity to showcase that they are not the Heat Wave. They are better than that. Fingers crossed. That's what we get to see. Yeah, there's not like much you can. It's like, bro, what are you supposed to do? That is a GG though. That's a GG. All right. So we have Stellar going up against Kim. We have Cobron going up against Gawain in round 2. And we will still be waiting for Yoshi and Roy to battle, or to finish their battles. They did start a little bit later. And we'll have ATM going up against Diego. And our lower brackets will be waiting for a little bit. But I do want to, because I can't even take a look. I do want to, I guess we'll wait. I'd like to go to losers. Unfortunately, ATM, you cannot. You are stuck. All right. I believe it would be fine if we just start the round 2 matches. I'm not sure who Jay is. Does anyone know who Jay is? Because I'm not familiar. It's definitely not Gawain. So Cobron, you might be going up against someone else who's just in here. Can we, Gawain, is it possible to kick Jay from this room?
Cobran is supposed to be facing me, right?
Yes, yes. But they're just in here, and I don't have control because it's not my room. I play. I will show you guys the bracket right now so you guys have access to it. Let's see. All right. Here you guys go. So in round 2, we've got Kim versus Stellar, who are playing right now. We got Cobron versus Gawain, and we've got. Let me just go ahead and do this for y'all. It's a 2v1. We'll submit. We have Diego versus ATM, and then we're waiting on the Yoshi and Roy Rex results. They started a little bit later, but they will be happening soon. We'll probably get a chance to watch that Bailey guy face whoever in the next round. So what we'll do is watch Kim and Stellar. I am very curious. Let's see how this one turns out. Thank you, Gawain. Appreciate you. All right. Now, as I know, because Kim is, you know, in here often, but has also performed in these stakes before, I know that they have this very unfortunate Pavilion, this VV Lion with sleep powder. There is a counter to this. If Stellar knows what the counter is, there's a chance that they can actually go crazy style. And they instead choose to Iron Head. If I'm Stellar, the first thing I do is Shed Tail. Why? It protects you from the sleep powder that's going to happen this turn. Because all Kim's going to do is put you to sleep. Because I think there's Choice Scarf. So it's sleep, sleep, and then you get cooked. Bright side. Here's the bright side. Orthworm doesn't really care. Orthworm dodges the... Now, this is what I call plot armor. That is some plot armor if I've ever seen it. The Orthworm dodges the sleep powder from VV Lion, but Orthworm flinches. That is unfortunate. That is incredibly unfortunate. However, Rock Slide's not doing too much. We don't know what the Bastion Legion set is. I believe it's Sash. It could be Life Orb at this point. But she does have priority, so she could get rid of this Pavilion immediately. Which should probably be my call. And then you get the opportunity to use and do whatever you want with the Orthworm on this next turn. However, without that knowledge, she might just... Yeah, she doesn't even do that. She instead gets slept. And then they get the Dragon Claw off. Yeah, that's tough. If I'm Stellar there, it would have been an easy Aqua Jet. You get to kill this VV Lion. Unfortunately, she just goes down. Now, 2 of your Pokemon are asleep. And I'm not sure what you do here other than be sad. And now your Pelipper is going to go down anyway. It's tough. It's tough. The Pavilion goes out. And the Staraptor comes in. And now, unless the Orthworm wakes up right here, it's going to be a free close combat into the Orthworm, which could just be GG's. Yep, and I believe that is going to be a good game. That's going to be a firm handshake. GG's, unless, there's a big unless here, unless Stellar can find a way to make good things happen. And it's possible, right? There's the opportunity for Thunder to come out here. There's the opportunity for Dragon Pulse to come out here. The Dragonite will live at least 1 hit because of multiscale. But it is going to be a challenge. And it's possible, I'm not 100% sure, the Staraptor might just be faster, and now you're cooked for sure. Oh my goodness, Diet Dr. Bob, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. How are you doing? How was stream? Also, if you or other raiders have to raid and run, I completely understand. Take your time. Take care of yourself. Get some food, get water, get, you know, sleep or whatever. Take care of yourselves. But thank you so much. What's the tournament you're hosting? It's just, we're calling it, no reason in particular. We're calling it the Cream Cup tournament. It is a tournament that I am hosting. I just created. We used to do a lot of tournaments here months ago, and we're getting back into the vibe of doing so. So it's just a regular open tournament for some folks that we're hosting for the first time in a very long time. So yeah. Don't be shy of the name now. Well, I mean, it's because it's a long story. Short version, there's a lot of milk puns in the stream. So cream is just like a part of the. How was your stream though? How was Pokemon Champions for you? How were the games? And also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Scream, cream, cup, loud, and proud. Okay, so this is not. That's not. Oh my goodness. Scream, cream, cup, loud, and proud is incredible, actually. Is there, okay, chat, is there the possibility that Stellar somehow finds a way out of this? I'm not sure. It all comes down to trying to get rid of this Pavilion, who will just sleep powder into the Dragonite, and then I think if I'm Kim, I close combat into this Earthworm, and now it's a GG situation. Oh wait, hold up. Earthworm lives. I spoke too soon. There is a possibility. Wait. They kill the Pavilion. This changes everything. Can Dragonite wake up turn 2? Tyranitar's out. That's totally fine. Can Dragonite wake up here and be the hero that we needed? The hero that we wanted? Where's the room code? Is it not pinned? It should be pinned. Bailey. It was good, thanks. Taking part in a tourney myself. Got robbed of top 8 with a double protect. Double protect is tough. Super good time though. What kind of team are you running? Just curious. I'm always curious about what people are doing in tournament styles. Like, obviously the most likely winner is going to be a Charizard Y team, but I love the other things that are going on. All right, that was game 1 of Stellar versus Kim. Stellar actually did relatively well considering the situation. There was one turn there that changed everything. Bringing in the Basculegion wasn't a terrible idea, but the fact that they didn't Aqua Jet into the Pavilion was the mistake. Because if you kill that thing, now everything is on its head. Let's see what happens in game number 2. Let's look at Kim's point of view. But now that we see the strategy, how does Stellar pivot? What are the different things to do here? Will Kim go for the same strategy? They also have a Golden Go that we didn't see. They have a Scizor that we didn't see. There's a chance that they change up the strategy completely, because after you see it once, it doesn't work as well. All right. And I think Stellar is the type of player that will just use the same strategy over and over and over again, even when it doesn't work. But as I say that, a different lead. Oh, this is interesting. I like this. Okay. Now, if I'm Stellar, this is an easy fake out Hurricane situation into Pavilion. Get it off the field, and then you can play however you'd like. But on the other hand, there's the potential, the big potential that it doesn't go your way. So maybe you Tailwind immediately, which is also a good play. Getting the fake out is nice. So they do get the fake out. Great play. They Earthquake, which is actually, I don't know if I love this. Sure, you get Sneasler off the field, but if Stellar made the Hurricane play, which we'll see in a second, I think this is worth. I think this is completely worth, because now it's a 3v3. You have Rain up. You also have the opportunity to put Tailwind up. And now we get to see what else is on the field for Kim, instead of them just being able to constantly, you know what I mean, sleep something. So this is like a fair trade, I believe. And now what does Stellar do? She brings out Dragonite. Not a bad play. What does Kim do? They bring out Tyranitar to change the weather. Okay. How does Stellar adjust to the weather changes? I want to say, like, in my opinion, the right play here is for this Tyranitar and the Garchomp to spam Rock Slide, which I think is going to happen. And because we didn't get a Tailwind up, this does change things pretty significantly. But we'll see. They wide guard. What a play. What a play. Okay, so the wide guard protects. Stellar gets to Dragon Pulse. But they miss the Dragon Pulse because... Is this Sandvale Garchomp? I think it's Sandvale. That is a tough one because if that Dragon Pulse goes down, I believe that kills the Garchomp. Now you're going to have to contend with predicting some things. They wide guard again, which is always the right play here. The Dragon Claw is going to do some damage. However, they live because of multiscale, and they Dragon Pulse again. Hopefully they hit. Fingers crossed. They do get the hit. Does this kill? And there you go. That would have changed the entire complexion of the game. Now, the Tyranitar can do whatever. If they Dragon Dance, that's tough. Okay. Dragon Dance is tough. However, it's still a 3v2. They get the Intimidate off. What's the play? I think the play is, well, if I'm on the other side, of this, what I'm going to do is try to Tailwind here probably. But you probably die. I don't think the Tyranitar wants to Rock Slide here. I expect Stellar to still wide guard just because they will. They choose to protect. Tell me she does it. Tell me she does it. Tell me she does it. Do it, I dare you. They protect the Dragonite and then they Tailwind. Come on. Come on. And she does. Okay, beautiful. Now Dragonite dies. Basculegion might come out. If it's Basculegion, if it's Garchomp, either one of these is really good. It allows her to do some great things. And now we have Basculegion who can just one-shot either one of these Pokemon. And because I know what this set is... Ooh, actually... Oh, this is interesting. It should be able to one-shot something. Falcon, hello. Morning, dog. Did you rest well? You know, I do my best when I can. Jamchi, hello, by the way. They wide guard. Don't need to do that. Don't need to wide guard. Don't need to wide guard. But I understand why. You're faster. They flip turn. Oh, no. Stellar, why? Why? What is... Why did you do this? Why? I don't understand. Oh, my God. Okay. Actually saved. If Stellar makes the right play, this could be good. If Stellar makes the right play here, this could be fine. This is winnable. All she needs to do is obviously attack Basculegion. I need you to attack the Staraptor. Pelipper, I need you to attack the other thing. You don't need a wide guard here. Wide guarding is actually going to lose you this game. You need to attack. You need to attack. They wave crash, which she should have done turn 1, by the way. Does get a kill there. Wait, this doesn't matter. Actually, this is fine. This is fine. No, this is not fine. The wave crash should have been the first play that she would. They rock slide again. And Stellar wins this. Let me see. How many turns of Tailwind are up? We have one more turn. I guess it's possible. Actually, no, they lose. They lose. They lose because Stellar should have... Oh my god. It was one turn. The flip turn shouldn't have happened. It should have been a clean wave crash. But maybe that kills her in the long run. I'm not sure. They get to rock slide off. And it kills. GG's. That is GG's. Close game. Very, very close game. I think they both played really well there. Kim played around losing Pavilion. Stellar played around losing the Sneasler turn 1. It just ended up going in a direction that wasn't great. The D-Dance was good. The Protect on one of those plays was interesting. The rock slide every turn was interesting as well. So I'm not 100% sure what the right call there was, but it wasn't the worst. Was not the worst. And they did what they could. So GG's to both competitors. You played well. You only have rock slide on the Tyranitar? That's crazy. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so there's a different room with Bailey in it. Okay, got you. We'll go in there in a second. Glad to see you being positive talking about Stellar. I'm always positive talking about Stellar, right? You know the vibes. What's the set? It's a secret. I won't even share what I know. You guys have seen it, right? You watched the set, but we know 3 of the moves. So I don't know what the last one is, but 3 of the moves, you guys know what they are. I'm not used to it. Who paid him? It's crazy. All right, Diego and... Let's see here. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's ATM and Diego. They are battling at the moment. We have our lower bracket started out. I'm going to go take a look at that Bailey guy and Roy's battle really quick. 5091 9073. Because we've not been able to see either Roy or that Bailey guy, and I would love to see what their teams consist of. Let's go ahead and spectate. We'll look at Bailey's point of view because I'm curious. All right, so we have a Aerodactyl, Araquanid on one end, and a Mega Aerodactyl and Sylveon on the other end. Sylveon's going to go ahead and kill the Araquanid with a quick attack. I'm curious. They Tailwind, which is the right play here. Let's see what else we have. So it's a double Tailwind. The Mega Aerodactyl will outspeed. However, it's not going to matter too much. Let's see what the rest of this team consists of. We've got Sableye, who I know what's going to happen here. If you know, you know. Believe the Aerodactyl is going to have to leave the field. They're going to get encored 100%, by the way. And they fake out instead, which is a choice. How does this Aerodactyl live Ice Fang? And they get to Rock Slide. Oh my god, what a play. I actually love that. Both room codes pinned. Thank you so much, Stellar. I appreciate you. That's a crazy, I love that. What a good adaptation. Como comes out. So we now have Como and Sylveon versus Sableye, Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl can kill one or the other of these Pokemon. I believe if the Aerodactyl has dual wing beat, I'd probably go for that and then into the Sylveon. I'm not sure what their play is going to be, but there's definitely some options here. Aerodactyl living that Ice Fang is nuts. I can't believe that. Because it's a Tough Claws. I don't even know if Tough Claws activates there, but so maybe I'm wrong. But Ice Fang into that and living it, wild. Ooh, Vacuum Wave. What a good pull. I love to see that. And the Sableye uses Rain Dance, which leads me to believe... I don't even know. What's in the back here? If you're running Rain Dance... Oh, it must be Electros Thunder. We'll have to see which set the Sableye is, because maybe it's a Disable Sableye, maybe it's an Encore Sableye. We have Rain Dance. We've seen Fake Out. We know those two moves. And then for this Como-O, it's running Vacuum Wave, so I'm curious what set it's running as well. Also guessing the Sylveon is a very standard Vacuum Wave set. I'm sorry. It's a very standard Quick Attack, Hyper Voice, Moonblast set, but we'll see. The Sylveon uses Detect there, which is a good play by them. Electros Thunders into the Sylveon. That's tough. And they get to Clanging Scales. Ooh, that is a tough matchup. This Como-O set I might steal, TBH. It's pretty cool. So we have Clanging Scales, we have Vacuum Wave, probably Dragon Pulse maybe. I'm not sure. But we got Prio. We got a whole bunch of other things. That Bailey guy uses Giga Drain, gets a little bit of health, but I know we're going to see a Clanging Scales, and likely that is going to be GG. So that is match or game one out of those two opponents. I'd love to see what happens next here. No, we're not listening to that. But game one, pretty difficult matchup here for Bailey Guy, with a lot of pressure from this Aerodactyl, a lot of pressure from the, what's that Pokemon's name? From the Sableye on the other end. But you have to match up really well. You have to fight it out pretty hardcore. Let's see what happens here in game number two. I am super curious. Firm handshakes. Falcon, I'm the one giving out firm handshakes. No one else. Watch Stellar and Pepper. Hope it's going well. When do we do losers? You mean lower? Oh, lower bracket. You guys can battle at any point in time. Feel free to get your battles together if you'd like to. I know that we don't have all of the lower bracket opponents just yet, because I know Diego and ATM are battling at the moment. I think they're in their last set. And then that Bailey guy and Roy are battling right now. And folks, if you could, go ahead and update your scores in the challenge page, because I'm not as familiar with everything that's going on. So you guys go ahead and update when you get the chance. Okay, so we have a different lead here. It is Aerodactyl and Sableye versus Aerodactyl and Como-O. So both choosing different leads. Let's see here. We see another Mega Aerodactyl immediately, which I don't hate. This is a lot of pressure on our opponent. I'm guessing it's going to be a tailwind situation for that Bailey guy, learning that this is really important. Getting the speed is going to help them so much going forward. Clanging Scales does so much damage. But now that we have the speed, there's an opportunity here for, once again, Como-O to vacuum wave into the Aerodactyl. Do they do it again, or do they predict that Bailey guy is going to predict them to do that and do something different? Who knows? There's also the play, which could be really fun, of Sableye forcing them to use Clanging Scales again. I guess they couldn't, though, because Prankster doesn't work that way. Yeah, so they just get to vacuum wave into the Aerodactyl. It gets it killed immediately, which is tough. I'm wondering if they encored anyway. They didn't. This must be a foul play or... Okay, so they do foul play into the Aerodactyl. Just get some damage off. I don't hate it. I don't hate this. The challenge now is that we're going to see more tailwind turns out of Roy. And that Bailey guy's going to have to do something real quick here to make it all happen. I think the pressure that Roy's team puts on you immediately to make a decision, to make a choice, to try to make something happen is really, really hard to deal with, especially when you have that Bailey guy's team that wants you, that requires you to be slower. Like, it's a slower paced team. They quash. Don't hate it. The dual wing beat into Annihilate is gonna kill it. It's tough. That's tough, man. That's a tough one. JR, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello. Welcome in. And now it is a 1v4. It's tough. The quash could have worked there. I think on the Aerodactyl it might be a little bit of a better play, just so you can get a kill into this Aerodactyl or into the Como-O. Unfortunately, not able to do that. This Mega Aerodactyl stuff is really, really tough. And I'm seeing a big weakness right now. The Aerodactyl kind of counters everything that Bailey guy would want to do to some degree. So I got so locked in. Como is cool. Como is cool. That's true. I agree. And there it is. I don't see a lot of Como-O. I think after this tournament, we can see that maybe it is sick. Yeah, the Como is doing a lot of damage. It's tough to deal with it. Clanging Scales is really, really hard. But that is a good game. 2-0 in the favor of Roy. All right. And now I think we have all of our lower bracket folks in the lower bracket. I think. Just waiting for Diego and ATM. I think it's ATM 2-1. Gotcha. All right. I'll do this. Okay. So now we have all of our lower brackets playing right now. It is ATM versus Yoshi. Let me go ahead and look over here so you guys can see it. We've got ATM versus Yoshi, Cobron versus All Weaverton, Not So Stellar Gaming against Tony, and that Bailey guy against Noble. You guys go ahead and get your battles in. We are now in the, what is this? semifinals, technically, of our winners bracket. And I would love for you all to get your battle started now. We'll be spectating these. We'll go into the lower brackets after these battles are done. But we'll bounce back and forth with them if our folks are good. Okay, so let me get out of here. And you guys can coordinate all your stuff. I won't be the person to tell you when to do your battles, but do your battles as soon as you can, and we'll continue on. All right. Let me look here. Oops. Six, 0, 3, 1, 5, 1, 0, 9. There we go. Alrighty. So we've got. Oh, whoops. You're seeing all this stuff. You should not be seeing all that stuff. We've got Gawain. And Diego versus Roy and Kim. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and take your places. The codes are pinned, so the winners bracket codes should be up there, and then the lower bracket codes should be up there too. Kim, you'll be fighting GG. I know it's not the same name as Roy. And then Gawain, you'll be fighting Diego, who I think is Pato. Yeah, you're good. You're good. And since we just watched GG or Roy, let's watch Pato or Diego and Gawain. We have not watched a Diego game. I'd love to see what Diego has cooked up. And I'd love to see how Gawain adapts. Let's give it a gander. So once again, Gawain's team, it's full of like, I want to say strange threats. Like, they're not bad threats. Obviously, they're pretty cool. You got one mode of this team, which is Scrafty, Farigarath, and then something else in the back, maybe Whimsicott and Arcanine, maybe Whimsicott and Milotic. And then on Pato's side, or Diego's side, we have a much more standard team, right? It is a standard Rain and Sun team, something we've seen a lot more of in the recent meta, which is basically like bring multiple weathers just in case you need them. And it's not bad, right? The modes definitely change depending on what you're going up against, and it's really nice. ATM, I see you. I know Yoshi is currently eating, so we'll say that you just have to drop out. But thank you for participating. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. We'll do more in the future. Hopefully we can see more of your amazing gameplay and more game threes, because that's all you did today. Thank you so much. So we have the leads here of Arcanine and Whimsicott, a much different lead because of the threat of Charizard, which now you don't even have to deal with, right? This is a perfect lead for what Gawain wants to do, which is get Charizard off the field immediately. However, there's also Tailwind, Flare Blitz directly into Venusaur, which I think is the right call. Right? You get rid of a huge threat, and the Heat Wave does not kill your Whimsicott. There is that issue, right? The Focus Sash, but it's fine. Barca, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. But this Tailwind is a forever food, right? It's going to help you throughout. They sleep powder. And Arcanine dodges. This is the most agile dog you've ever seen in your life. And now that this has happened, right? Whimsicott gets to kill the Venusaur, and Arcanine gets to kill the Charizard unless they make some plays. Now it is time for Diego to make some plays. You need to do something, because if you stay where you are, if you double protect, fine. But what's going to happen next? What's your next plan of action? Who knows? After getting slapped 4 times in a row with no misses yesterday. God, it's, you know, you never know. You never know. The fried fish comes out. All right. And a protect. Don't hate this. Don't hate this. They Moonblast into the Venusaur. And then there's a rock move. They rock slide, which is also not bad. This Basculegion is a problem, though. It is a huge problem. Why? Because I think an Aqua Jet will kill the Arcanine here, even under Sun. So what's the play? What is the play? And what do you do with this Venusaur? Do you switch out? Do you come back in with Charizard Y? Lots of different craziness to do. Arcanine switches out. We bring in Farigiraf to stop the Aqua Jet. I love this idea. They pull back. I'm guessing Charizard comes out. Grimmsnarl comes out. They don't like the Moonblast that's about to happen. They're not going to like this. Okay. And this is amazing, right? Because now, with Tailwind, you outspeed this Basculegion. The Grimmsnarl can't really do much. Prankster is, I mean, it's basically just dead in the water. So what is the next play? What is the next play? Guardian, hello. Rock Slide is the best to move in Pokemon Champions. Wait, it is one of the best. Can I join the mic for commentary? We're doing this one solo. We're doing this one solo. In the future, I will have other guest commentators, but this one we're doing solo. Just saw he's using Scrafty. Yes. Yoshi's still in the game, by the way, Wood. So you can still be voting for Yoshi. They're just in the lower bracket at the moment. I think Diego's going to have to play a guessing game here. Like, what are they going to do? I'm not really sure. Them missing the Sleep Powder turn 1 has changed the complexion of the game pretty significantly. But if you're relying on Sleep Powder from Venusaur, I got bad news for you. The Venusaur comes out. Kill it with fire. They reflect. I think this is a insta, both these things die, right? Oh, that's right. It's a Moonblast Hyper Voice situation. And they, for whatever reason, put Reflect up instead of putting Light Screen up. I guess the fear is Rock Slide from Arcanine? I'm sorry, what just happened? What? Did I miss something? Oh no, this is a mistake. Did they use Psychic move? Maybe they're thinking they can tank the Rock Slide now. I mean, I get it. I get it in theory, but I'm not sure that actually works. Oh, this is also bad because the Whimsicott gets another turn of Tailwind to go up. And Sunlight's still up. I don't know what the play is going to be for the Basculegion. Because if I'm Gawain, it is an insta Tailwind and then an insta Twin Beam or Psychic or something just to kill the Basculegion as quickly as possible. Them not hyper voicing was definitely a choice. Definitely a choice. Mr. Ryan VGC, thank you so much for the follow. How's the tournament going? It's been an interesting one. It's been an interesting one. I'm not... How do I phrase this? I am intrigued by some of the turns that I've seen. like this one. I don't quite understand what just happened here. I think if you're the Whimsicott there, you have to Tailwind, right? Okay. Gawain predicting something. I'm not sure why. I think they might. I don't know why you would predict anything there. You just Hyper Voice. Also, Tailwind. Why are you not Tailwinding? I don't understand. I'm so confused. But I am not playing in this, so I have no judgments. I'm just confused about why you wouldn't Tailwind there. You are putting yourself at such a high like percentage chance of winning. You're already... Maybe it's Scrafty in the back, and so they want a Trick Room. But then why are you Psychicking into the Grimmsnarl? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not sure. Rotech, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, I think they were over predicting, which like is a thing that happens. But you don't need to. You are in the lead, right? Sorry, yo. We're fixed. We're good. Should be good. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the play is here. What is happening? Am I being trolled? I feel like I'm being rage baited watching this. Why are they using Psychic into this Grimmsnarl 3 times in a row? They've done it 3 times in a row. I think they're trying to predict the Basilision to come out, but you don't need to predict that. There's no reason to. I'm losing my mind. I don't even think the Zap Cannon kills because light screen's up, which wouldn't have happened if they... my brain, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. They might still win anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. I'm just so confused. And they get the God Seed. The Heat Wave misses. I don't know, man. I don't understand a lot of this stuff. I'm new to VGC. I love that. And you have VGC in your name. It means that you're projecting in the future to be a good, incredible gamer. I love that. I love that. Is there a lot of new players here? I can tell you Gawain's not new. Gawain has been destroying me. Absolutely destroying me. Which is why I'm confused. Why does he play like this against me? I don't know, man. The Charizard gets parried on a Protect. They're gonna win this game, even though they made some of the craziest plays of all time. I think in my brain, like maybe it's just one of those situations where regardless of what happens, they win. So they're just doing the predictions anyway. Like they're just predicting. I feel like I'm being rage baited. Why is Trick Room here? I'm pretty sure. You know what? It's fine if this is a big if the Basculegion is scarfed, that's a great play. If it's not, that's a strange play. Does this Psychic kill? It doesn't even kill because you're -2. I don't understand. Did they just lose this game doing this? I want to do a post-game interview and understand what Gawain was doing. Farig is -2 with Reflect, Light Screen. I don't... I have to know. I have to know. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. All right. You know, first game. Maybe it's first game jitters against each other. Let's see what happens in game 2. We talked in game 2, bro. I am so confused. I don't know. There was so many different ways for Gawain to win that. Like, so many ways, and it felt like they were trying to over predict, but I don't know why. There was no reason to. And that's not to say Diego played poorly. Diego played as well as they could given the circumstances, and they ended up taking advantage of a lot of the over predictions of that Gawain was making. But I like a little confused about why Gawain didn't just go for the kill, because you have Tailwind with your Whimsicott, which gives you the outspeed advantage over their team. Instead of doing that, I think they Moonblasted, but they didn't even Moonblast into the slot that you'd want to. And then they Psychicked into the Grimmsnarl 3 times in a row. It's a little confusing. So yeah, I'm a little confused, but I think given what the play style is for Diego, maybe Gawain now has downloaded, okay, I don't need to over predict. I just need to make the simple play that's in front of me, and that's going to give me the most advantage. They lead with the same lead, and they have the same lead on Diego's side too. So last time they got lucky, right? Last time they got lucky with the Sleep Powder miss on Arcanine. Let's see if they change any of what they do. Okay. Turn 1, we get a Protect from the Charizard. Again, I'm expecting another Sleep Powder. I'm expecting the same turn, right? It's Tailwind, Sleep Powder, Protect, and they Rock Slide. Again, Gawain over predicting here. You don't have to. However, this could be a play to try and get a flinch. No flinch, it sets Earth Power. Okay, so now your Charizard answer is down. However, you still have Raichu Y. You bring Raichu Y in. You get a free Zap Cannon. And then on Diego's side, they have the opportunity to once again Earth Power right into that Pokemon. Because Venusaur doesn't really care. Or you aim down the Venusaur, trying to get rid of it as soon as humanly possible. They switch out. I'm assuming it's a Grimmsnarl situation. Yes, expecting for the Zap Cannon to go right into the Charizard slot. Does Gawain predict this? and decide to attack the Venusaur. Not the prediction we wanted. 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 Oh, man. It's... I really feel like Diego's in the driver's seat. It is a 4v3. Arcanine's down. Raichu's asleep. The Whimsicott encores. Love that play. Love that play. Because they can't sleep powder the Whimsicott. And the only thing that the Grimmsnarl is going to do is reflect and light screen, which is totally fine. Mr. Rhyme asks, was wondering if you can join the Discord? Absolutely. Exclamation mark Discord will get you into our Discord. There's a Pokemon channel in there. There's a Pokemon team testing channel. So if you want to test out your team and other things of that nature, you can do that. If you want to post in there about like how your lunch was and show pictures of it, you can do that too. Lots of really cool things in our Discord. So please feel free. Also, I forgot to say this. Batchet Man, what up? I missed you earlier. Not parasocially, but just I missed your message. Hope you're doing well, Batchet Man. I don't want to sound crazy to the new viewers. That wasn't... It just sounded kind of... It's cool. I like hiding in the shadows. Well, I appreciate you like popping up every now and then. Do you host tournaments a lot? And was wondering, do you host like beginner tournaments? I've only done a handful of BO3 open team sheets. Yeah, well, so we are going to get back into hosting tournaments more often. I hosted like a bunch of them the first 2 months of this game being out. And we like to host different kinds of tournaments. So it'll be stuff like, oh my gosh, this Venusaur is alive forever. Please kill it with Moonblast. Thank you. We hosted a lot that were kind of off kilter. So it'd be like a gym leader tournament or like a, you know, ban list tournament where we have certain Pokemon that are banned and things like that. So lots of different tournaments that we've been hosting, and we're going to be hosting some more in the future, like every month or so. Wait, is the Discord link not working? It should. Chat, does that Discord link not work? Someone tell me. One of them should be right and the other one should be wrong, probably. Oh, I think the Moobot one might be wrong. Yeah, we'll probably get rid of that. Okay. We'll log back in. All right. And in fact, if that didn't work, this link should definitely work. I'll double check. Yep, there you go. Okay. Sorry, y'all, we're back in the game. The Protect comes out to double Protect. The Gawain special, double Protect, just to see what the opponent wants to do. Gives you some momentum a little bit. And here's the bigger issue. The Raichu is like -2 special attack. So anything it wants to do is going to be really hard to pull off. I think what you're going to try here is maybe, just maybe, the Whimsicott uses Tailwind. We switch into Farigiraf. That's exactly what I would do here. Simple Tailwind. And what happens here? Well, I'm super curious. Okay, this is actually really good for Gawain. They keep one of their Pokemon alive, and then we have the Farigiraf in the other slot. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this Farigiraf likely has Thunderbolt. So it can do its Thunderbolt thing, and then you can go into the Grimmsnarl and try to kill it. They do have light screen up, so you're gonna try, but it's gonna be really hard to get out of this predicament. There's a chance that we see a Protect on the Charizard, and that's exactly what we see. So you need to double into this Grimmsnarl. Now you have to start making predictions. And let's see if you predict correctly. They Hyper Voice. Why didn't they do this last game? And it lives. And that's GG's. Oh my goodness, that's tough. But see, this is why why didn't they use Hyper Voice last game? They had so many opportunities. Why didn't they do it? I know they were trying to predict the Basculegion. I know that's what was happening. I know it. I know they were trying to like over predict, and it really bit them. When they get to do that. No problem, Mr. Rhyme. Who's your favorite Pokemon? I have a couple. I'm a big Umbreon fan. I'm also a big Charmander fan. I like a lot of different Pokemon. Dead Zone game 1, so I didn't get to play most of later. Oh, that's what happened. Got you. Got you. Gwen, I was so confused about some of the plays that happened in game 1. I was so confused. That makes a lot more sense. But don't worry. There's always lower bracket. And it looks like lower bracket games are going on right now. I'm going to go and take a look at them. But now we have our winners finals set up to be Roy and Diego. And I'll watch you guys in a moment. If you could wait to do those battles in a moment, that would be nice. Let's go look at some of the lower bracket games. Let's see. Oops, 0 9 1 9 0 7 3. Oh wait, I just went back into the same room. No, I didn't. Never mind. Let's take a look at Yoshi and Cobran's teams. I have not seen Yoshi play today, and I would love to. This is our Mega Houndoom affiliate. Let's see how they do. Oh, Roy and Diego, you guys don't battle yet. Wait for me. We're watching some of the lower bracket games until then, so you guys can like chill for 10-ish minutes or so. Okay. And we're a little bit late to this game. However, it looks like the game state is interesting. We have the sun up, and it doesn't look like Trick Room is up, because who would have set it up? Nobody. We have Meowstic, Tinkaton, Meowscarada, and then a last someone on Cobran's side of the field. And then on Yoshi's side of the field, we have Houndoom, Torkoal, Garchomp, and I'm expecting either Whimsicott or the Teacup. We'll see.
Mikkel, now that I am in lower bracket, what do you wanna do with my room?
Oh, good question. Well, since there's only one more winners bracket game, you can kill the room if you need to. I think that'd be fine. Thank you so much, by the way, for creating it. I really appreciate you for doing that. And Roy, yes, you're going to wait for me for a little bit. We are just going to watch some of these lower bracket games, and then we'll get into the winners finals in just a moment. Maybe like 15 minutes or so, if you can wait that long. Sorry for the wait, but you know, tournaments, they're forever. All right, so we see a Pokemon that you never see, by the way. Mega Sceptile. We love to see our GOAT. A Mega Sceptile. It's a lot of fire weaknesses on Cobran's team. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. Right now, it's a Whimsicott, Houndoom. Let's see the game state. 2 more turns of Sunlight. Nothing else to really take note of. You gonna eat something? Sounds good. I wish I could eat. Can someone like send food to my room, please? Please. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be tough for Cobran. I'm not sure that they have a really good answer to the Mega Houndoom, considering Meowstic weak to it, Sceptile weak to it, Meowscarada weak to it. And we have Tailwind up. What is the play? Psychic Terrain. Not terrible. This will stop the Encores from happening. But then they just get to Heat Wave. Oof. And that is a lot of damage, bro. Solar Power, Heat Wave, Tailwind, and then the last is gonna be Meowscarada, the GOAT. Favorite grass Pokemon is Snivy? I like Snivy. Now, it is one of the worst, in my opinion, grass starters. But it's tough. I think Snivy's cool. I think that the like eventual evolutions of it are really, really hard to use. And then the GOAT is dead. This team is so unfortunately weak to fire. And Yoshi's team is built to thrive in the fire. So it's going to be a tough one for sure. Cobran, was that game 1 or game 2 for you guys? Where's Woods at to glaze the Houndoom? That was game 2? Okay. 2. Oh, GG's. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's tough. The fire stuff is tough. Your team is so grass reliant. It's really hard. I get that. It's tough. That's tough. Sometimes that's how the bracket breaks, you know? And now we're looking at Stellar and that Bailey guy. I'm curious about what's going on here. We've got a Pelipper, a Sneasler. Ooh, we don't love that. We don't love that at all. The String Snap is going to be tough. You don't see String Snap that much anymore. You really don't. Electros does die here. What's Stellar's 4th? I think that's going to determine everything. And they don't have Tailwind anymore. Araquanid, Sneasler, Dragonite. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's a possibility for Stellar to do something. The Sneasler is -2 attack, which is going to be really challenging. The Sinistcha can just stall this game out a little bit, actually, if played properly. Now, I don't remember what the Dragonite is running. It might come down to Dire Claws and Hurricane misses, but we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. I struggle like other Pokemon because I've always been a fan of Ice and Psychic, and there's not many Pokemon I deviate from that with their typing. Gotcha. Ice and Psychic, what do we have? We got Mr. Rhyme and... anything else? Mr. Rhyme. Who else is Ice Psychic? I don't even know. Jinx? Are those our 2? I'll be back soon. I'm gonna leave the room open. I just found my beats and want to make sure that the sound quality is still there for music for real. Okay, cool. Sounds great. Thank you, by the way, for making the room and keeping it open. Okay, they protect the Araquanid. Does Stellar. She Dragon Pulses because she, and I know this about her, she hates missing. But I think she has to make a really hard decision here and just Hurricane. For two reasons. Reason number one, you need to Hurricane this thing so that... Actually, I take back everything I just said. She doesn't need to do that. She can just Dragon Pulse, but she does need to kill the Araquanid, like ASAP. If she can kill the Araquanid, I think the 1v1 against Sinistra will be possible. And it will die here. So now it is a 1v1. That did 0 damage. Does she get burned? She does get burned, which is unfortunate. And the liquidation does nothing. So now it is a 1v1. Burn versus this Sinistra. Here's the thing. Here's the challenge. If she Hurricanes and hits, I think she wins the game. If she Hurricanes and misses, I think she loses the game. Okay, hold on. She does the Hurricane. Good play. She hits, and that is. There it is. There it is. Oh, Ice types and Psychic types. I see. Gotcha. And that is a game. Was that game 1 or game 2, Stellar? Not bad. GG's to both of you. GG's to both of you. All right, Kim and Yoshi, you guys can battle now if you'd like to. No rush on that. I know it'll be lower bracket round 3, but you guys can absolutely get your battles in if you'd like. All right, let's take a look at these two again. So this will be game 2, I believe. I'm not sure if it's game 3 or not. Slow snow team around Trick Room. You know, there was someone who built a team like that in our Discord. I think it was Reese. They have an Avalug team that they've been trying out, which is pretty crazy, but pretty cool. And the first team I built in Champions was a Frostlass team. I love Frostlass. It's one of my favorite Pokemon in the game. So, I hear it. I get you. Matty Boy, welcome back. Welcome back. Main Mega is Abomasnow. Ooh. I wish it was better. It's just so... In the current meta, it's so tough to use anything that's 4 times weak to fire. But, you know. Still using Frostlass. I got a new Frostlass team, chat. I got a brand new one. I'm incredibly excited. Like, so excited. I think it'll be sick. Ow. Stella, tell me you shed tailed here. Good work. I almost said something I was not supposed to. Good job. Good job there. Abomasnow is good if you can get rid of the 4 times weakness. Yeah, no, for sure. It just requires some, you know, maneuvering. But that 4 times fire weakness is so freaking bad. It's so bad. And it's so slow. I mean, Trick Room is cool, but with Abomasnow, it's tough to utilize. Oh, interesting. So she puts, I don't know, whatever, it's fine. She puts the Basket Legion behind a sub. I guess I don't hate this. I don't hate this. You can do some great things here if you are Stellar. It really depends on how Bailey chooses to play this. Now, they could protect their Electros, which they do, which is what I would do. But what do you do next? And what does Stellar do here? They Dire Claw into the thing. Okay, that's fine. Is it a Wave Crash angle? It is a Wave Crash angle into the Sable. I should just die. This is so cool. So Basket Legion behind the sub is going to be able to just like one-shot anything. And it outspeeds most things here as well. The Sinister comes out. I guess, here's the fun fact. Last Respects will just kill that Sinister, I think. And the Sneasler, still at 100% HP, can Dire Claw into this Electros again. Now, if that Bailey guy does the other thing that I would recommend, maybe you Rage Powder here. They don't Rage Powder, instead opting to go for what I'm expecting to be a Matcha Gotcha. Thunder in to the Sneasler. That's fine, I think. However, this Electros just dies to Basket Legion. And the Sinister dies too. So now it's a... Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is crazy. I kind of like this. Just like the pressure it puts on the opponent. It's so interesting. This Earthworm doesn't really care, right? It's just here for funsies. It's going to be interesting, right? What is Stellar going to do here? She can Iron Head, maybe. She can Wave Crash into the Electros and kill it. I don't know if the Earthworm has Protect. Okay, she chooses, or sorry, that Bailey guy chooses to protect the Electros, which I think they have to. The Wave Crash doesn't work out. Earthworm is faster. It Iron Heads. That means it can live something. They liquidate into the Basket Legion. I don't know how fast the Basket Legion should outspeed the Electros, meaning that this Wave Crash will just straight up kill. And then we have to deal with the Earthworm. I wonder what they're going to choose to do. Asha, thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. Okay, so this is where a mistake was made, in my opinion. Now you have to kill the Electros. I'm not sure how this is going to work out, but fingers crossed, something happens. Why? You know what? Yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. Tournament, thank you so much. And thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you have to raid and run, also raiders, if you guys need to raid and run, please take care of yourselves. Get your water, rest, or food, or anything. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I hope to treat them relatively well as we get through the rest of this tournament, which is going on. It's kind of nuts what's happening. But thank you. And thank you so much. How was your stream, by the way? Doing some, it sounds like climbing with Mega Clef. Ooh, Master Ball. Okay, cool. Went on an insane 10-game win streak to get into Master Ball. That's sick. I think the biggest streak I've gone on is like 9. I need to work on my skills, apparently. That is so cool. Mega Clefable, I have not seen, I don't think, ever on the ladder. To Master Ball for the first time. Wait, that deserves one of these. A round of applause. That is so cool. Congratulations on getting there. And with a Mega Clefable, like, that can't be easy. So props to you. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, chat. It is game 3 of Not So Stellar Gaming versus that Bailey guy. Stellar did try to change some things up. I think she played that relatively well. However, not killing the Electros immediately was, in my opinion, a bit of a mistake. It was the biggest threat on the field, and she could have killed the teacup later. So now the focus down of whatever's giving you the most trouble is going to be so important, and I hope she does it. I have to go to my brother's birthday dinner, but good luck on your tournament. Thank you so much. Sending you good RNG vibes. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, and hopefully I'll be able to watch some of your stuff in the future as well, Asha. I would love to see if I can make Mega Clefable work in the future at some point in time. But enjoy the birthday party. That sounds like so much fun, and I love the Umbreon emote. We have a Umbreon back here too. Love that. All right. They lead with a different setup. Oh my goodness, what? Stellar leading way different. Oh, this is really good for her. This is an immediate kill on something.
Mikel is now a good time for me to go on my Tom Brady good nut break.
That is, just to be really clear. Maddie, I'm not sure where you came from, but thank you for that first time message. Not sure. So this is great, right? What I would recommend Stellar do is just double Hurricane. Don't even bother tailwinding. Just kill the Annihilate right now, because you're gonna get faked out. Someone's gonna get faked out. Just double Hurricane. I think she's not gonna do this, but it's what I would do. She might tailwind Hurricane. It's fine. They bulk up, which is also fine. That's my GOAT right there. That's my GOAT. Made the correct play, and now you can do the tailwind Hurricane strats. Now you can do it. JT, hello. I too am a Pokemon trainer. Well, shout out to you. Welcome in, Pokemon trainers. Big train. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I've been waiting to send that. Waiting for what? What did you wait for? What was the time? Why was the timing now? Okay, hold on. I don't love this play. Oh my god! She made the right play there. Oh! She's insane! She protects the Dragonite. Stop it from getting Rage Fisted, which that sounds crazy. And then protects and Hurricanes into the big threat that is on the field. That is the smart play. I would have lost, right? I would have done Tailwind there. You don't need a Tailwind. You just kill the big threat in front of you. Now they have to respond to your work. It's also possible that they have Electros in the back, right? Totally fine. Now is where the game starts. If this Sableye has Encore, it will be bad. So Stellar has to make some choices. There's also the opportunity for Araquanid to go crazy. It can do some really cool liquidations tricks. It can do some wide guarding, which is not going to be a thing here. It can do some other like awesome things. We Weather Ball into the Sableye. It does not Encore. And then the Hurricane comes out. Ooh. Okay. It might be GG's. Pelipper not choosing to Tailwind was like kind of cool. Like not upset about it. It just went into like attack. And then we have the last two. Oh, and this is where it's tough. Yeah, they can just Hurricane forever. Wasn't bad timing. I played since I was a little chikorita, but Yu-Gi-Oh got me developing brain at the time. I get that. I'm playing so much Yu-Gi-Oh. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. It's so good. One of these days, I will get back into it. It's just so much time, and the gameplay is so hard. It's just, you know. Using a combo of Yu-Gi-Oh and RPG logic to learn the competitive parts. It's hard, but if you put your time into it, you'll be rewarded with such a fun and interesting metagame that is not any different now, unfortunately, because we don't have any new mons, but it is a really cool and competitive scene. So hopefully you enjoy your stay in the world of Pokemon competition. Feeling like a kid all over again? I love that. Love that. Oh my gosh, Stellar, you don't need to wide guard. You just Hurricane. This is crazy, by the way. Jacob, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. GG's, Stellar, and Bailey. Not too shabby from either one of you. My appreciation for that, Bailey, guys, attempts to make different teams work, right? They're not sticking with the meta. They're not like, hey, I want to try another Charizard Y, another Garchomp, another Sneasler. They're trying to put things together that they like and that are kind of interesting and different. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. It is very difficult, but I respect it every single time. So don't be down on yourself, that Bailey guy. You tried something new. You tried it through the tournament scene, and I always respect that. Always respect that. Gawain says, not gonna lie, Stellar's team looks strong. Stella, you want to say who built the team? Just curious if you want to let the chat know. Want to let the chat know who built the team? Nah, I'm good. Okay, well, that's great. Roy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And JT, I appreciate the follow too. Jurassic Dino player. Wait, a Jurassic Dino player in Yu-Gi-Oh? Bro, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. It's all about massless. It's all about. Oh my goodness. Hold on, chat. I just got a text message of a lifetime. Two of my best friends in the world want to give me their wine cart, and they want to give me a setup to mix some drinks. GG's. I will be dead to the world later. Mikkel, Kim made a mistake. I went, got you. I'll figure that out. I'll fix it. All right, chat. We are now in. Okay. So Gawain and Stellar will be battling. I kind of want to watch that. I'm not going to lie. But we have stuff to do. Was it a 2-1 or 2-0, Yoshi and Kim? There's no worries. Let me know. Let me know. 2-0 for Yoshi. Got you. Okay. Air my gosh. That Bailey guy, who just participated in our tournament, by the way. Again, thank you for participating, and thank you for, again, making the streams, the teams cool and exciting and different and new. I appreciate that every single time. I appreciate you. If you are not currently following that Bailey guy, I highly recommend it. Real nice, real cool vibes over there. Real cool teams being made over there, too. If you want to see some Gudra stuff, he's got you. If you want to see Scovillain, he's got you. Okay, so now it is Gawain versus Stellar in our lower bracket, and it is Roy and Diego. I will ask really quick, Roy and Diego, are you guys ready, or do you need some more time still?
It kinda worked, but unfortunately flying types ended up murdering me lol, but just means I need to build another weird team for next time.
True, true. Another weird team next time. I appreciate that. Shower while I wait. Okay. Sure. Sounds good. No worries. Want to wait until Gawain and Stellar end? All right, cool. Then we'll watch. Let's watch from the perspective of Gawain. Now, if you guys are not familiar with the streams, Gawain is my kryptonite. We play often. I think yesterday I beat them a couple of times, but typically it's a loss. So in my opinion, very strong player. Also builds some very interesting teams, which are cool. Stellar, relatively new to the entire game of competitive Pokemon, despite being 30 billion years old. She is still a tough opponent, and she's learning. Now, this is an interesting thing. We saw Protect turn 1 on the Whimsicott, trying to keep that thing alive, which I respect highly. And then we see a Scald going into the Sneasler. Now what is turn number 2? What is turn number 2 gonna look like? There's a lot of options here, right? Gawain can just do more of what they just did. They can also...
Mikkel, you said you made this team. What is leftovers Sneasler?
Is it leftover Sneasler? I think that was her. She did that, not me. I don't think that's not a Mikkel. I would never. I would never do that. We do get a Hurricane off on the Milotic. Got booted from the room. Oh. We'll have to rebuild a room then. No worries. No worries. I think this is the last game. Well, we'll just reset, which will be fine. Call me the official cheerleader for Not So Stellar Gaming. W. We love some cheering going on. Okay, let's see. Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. Gotcha. All right. They Moonblast into the... Oh, this is going to be tough, right? Because my Milotic is going to Icy Wind, and that is going to crush this Dragonite. Not as bad as I thought, actually. There's some good opportunity here. The Tailwind does come out, which is fine, but it's not going to matter as much because of Icy Wind. The Thunder goes out on the Milotic. I think this kills, no? It does. That's one threat down. So we are now 3-3. Milotic, one of the biggest threats on the team, is down. We do have Whimsicott, who gets the opportunity at all points in time to just encore something, which can be very, very difficult. Not only that, Scrafty has entered the building, chat. Mega Scrafty is here, and it is ready to cook. Now, I'm loving the Mega Scrafty. We haven't seen it all tournament long. I'm a fan. They immediately protect. Good play, Stellar. The Whimsicott Encores, which that part is something for Stellar to learn about now. And now, in order to use anything, in order to do anything, Stellar's going to have to switch out. All right? Because the Encore is going to come in to attack this Dragonite. So what are our options? And what are Gawain's options? That's the real question. They could Mega here. They don't need to. I think they want to wait and see what the last Pokemon is to get the Intimidate off. So that's a really smart move on their part. They also likely have the Giraffe in the back to stop any other shenanigans. I think, there we go, it's a Garchomp angle. And they do just that, expecting for the attack Mon to come out, the physical attacker, and it's here. And Stellar has to stay in because there's nothing else to switch this big Barney looking dragon out for. So they're going to be stuck in Protect. And now it is a very predictable next couple turns here. They get to knock off the Garchomp. It no longer goes faster. Though, actually, I'm not sure about that because Scrafty's very slow. They have one more turn of Tailwind up. The Dragonite is encored. It's likely going to be a Whimsicott Tailwind situation and then a Scrafty hitting something. Stellar decides to stay in, which is certainly a choice. The Poison Jab comes out on this Whimsicott. It lives at 1. Do we get a poison off on it? If you get the poison, it's worth. Does not get the poison. Does get knocked off. Does not do that much. Tailwind does go down. And this is going to be a really tough game state for Stellar to come back from. But we'll see how it goes. I'm looking at the chat, and the cheers for Stellar are a bunch of... It's Ditto throwing it back. It's slimy dragon thing. And then it's a duck. Okay. I actually don't hate this from Stellar. Just stay in. Deal with the consequences of attempting to do something interesting. The protect actually works. The issue, of course, is that Whimsicott can just encore again, and now you're stuck protecting forever. Literally. Here's the bright side. They can Hurricane into the Scrafty slot, which would be nice. Or they can Hurricane into the Whimsicott slot. I would recommend, I think Gawain might just double protect here. Yeah. This is probably the right play. Whimsicott gets this encore off. So Stellar is just stuck doing this forever. Tough. They made the right prediction. The other option there was just to go into the Whimsicott, kill it immediately, so that then you can do whatever you want. But it is tough. It is tough. And what would have been nice had she done that is I think she outspeeds the Scrafty. I think. I could be wrong about that, but we won't even know. And now the Pelipper will just die. Okay, so it wouldn't have outsped the Scrafty. However, you could have killed the Whimsicott and then protected. It's unfortunate. And now it is a GG situation. They're just stuck in a Genjutsu like Naruto. Okay. Team is tough. It is a tough team. It is a tough team. What did we learn? What did we learn? What did we learn? Think about what we learned. Oh, message from our sponsors. Go ahead.
Whoa, bro. I'm sorry you don't like my nickname, Bunion Lord. F your eye. I used to think I had bunions, but it was arthritis. And 10 plus years ago I named my Flygon Bunion Lord because it has its feet up in the sprite. As you yourself are already currently aware, Flygon and Garchomp share typing.
Ah.
Chez la vie.
Oh, you know what? True. And thank you for the FYI. Now I can think about toes. Now I can think about the next game that we're about to get into right now. We have Gawain and Stellar. We saw how it happened last time. I wonder if Stellar changes her approach here. If Gawain sticks with the lead that they went with, they stick with the Megas. Gawain starts with the same lead. It's Whimsicott and Milotic. And Stellar starts with the same lead as well. I wonder what happens here. Now, my recommendation would be a lot of changes. I think, honestly, the lead that Stellar went with is not the most advantageous given what's on the other side. However, it's not the worst case scenario. It's not the worst case scenario. There's a world where Gawain overpredicts or Gawain makes some changes to how they operate under these circumstances, but it all comes down to Stellar making the right changes. And there you go. That's already one difference. Does Stellar do the same thing they did last time, or does she change it up? Because the double attack into the Whimsicott didn't work last time, but this time, ooh, it would have done exactly what she wanted it to do. And now you have to predict. But I'm not mad at that. It's kind of hedging a little bit. The most important thing is to get rid of the Whimsicott. I love the hedge. Whistling with Protect. Whimsicott Moonblasts. Here's the problem. I'm pretty sure that they can Icy Wind. Ooh, please tell me, Stellar, please tell me you did the right thing. There you go. So we get to Hurricane into the Whimsicott. The Whimsicott is dead. That is a huge threat off the board. And now you don't have to worry about the Encore. You don't have to worry about Tailwind going back up. You don't have to worry about Moonblast happening. You can just play to your strengths, which is not predicting moves, but seeing what's in front of you and just attacking it. Farigiraf comes out. So we do have a change here. I wonder if it's another change. And we see Raichu. Now, what needs to happen for sure, Stellar needs to get some speed control. She has 0. And they have their Tailwind up. I think... Wow, they decide to Life Dew here. It's not a terrible play. Just healing the Milotic up a little bit more. And here's the question. Do we get a Tailwind or did she go for damage? You're thinking like, you know, ooh, and that's a choice. I think I hedge there, I Tailwind, just so you can get the future plays up. You know what I mean? But you know what? Still not lost. It is a 3v3. We have Dragonite coming out. There are some really nice plays that Stellar could make, some predictions. There's Icy Wind for Gawain to be using. There's also the Psychic and the Hyper Voice. So there's a lot of wide guard opportunities. There's also an opportunity to protect up and be very safe. There's also the opportunity to just land a Thunder and try to do as much damage as you can to the Milotic, because it is currently the bulkiest, thickest sea snake. Is that what it is? I don't even know. What's the etymology? What's the anatomy of this Pokemon? Maybe anatomy was the wrong word. What is this thing? I don't even know. Okay, protect the Milotic. Good play. Okay, the Hurricane comes out. Do we see a tail? Oh, so there's no Tailwind. And they Trick Room. So you know what? This is fine. Now that they Trick Room, it's good that there's no Tailwind up. It's fine. Milotic is a Siren, I believe. A Siren. Oh, so it like sings? I see. And it will take you to your death if you listen to it and want to get with the Siren. That's the story of Sirens, right? Like a mermaid. But isn't the thing about Sirens that they sing to you and then they basically want to kill you? That's the whole thing. Excuse me. Okay, Milotic is currently... I mean, here's the bigger problem, right? Is that if it's Garchomp, which it is, Earthquake is nice. Icy Wind will do so much damage here. But it might just be another Life Dew situation. And it comes down to if they land first, or I think this Hyper Voice is going to do quite a bit. They choose to protect. I think that that's fine. They double protect, which I think is a terrible idea considering the Trick Room of it all. Interesting plays, man. I don't know. Sirens lure you in the song and then pull you underwater, drown you, and lay eggs in your abdomen. So, Maddie, I was just wondering, like, a little bit. I didn't want to know all the details. The eggs part. Thank you, though. Now I have terrible dreams in the future. How many turns of Trick Room? So there's 2 more turns of Trick Room. They do get an Icy Wind off, which is going to do a ton of damage to both these Pokemon. They go a little slower. Oh my gosh. I don't hate that play because I think it's now a 2v1. Not so much. Oh, this isn't gonna matter, right? Well, ooh. Well, the Intimidate is nice, and they get double Intimidate, and then you can fake something out. Yeah, this might be GG's. Milotic is a well-designed Pokemon. Debate. No, I'm just kidding. It is a very well-designed Pokemon. That is true. That is accurate. I am here. Pokenerd. Hello. Welcome in. Da 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 da. Girl, you on my mind. Trying to hang out all the time. Nice protect there. Hyper Voice comes out. So here's the bigger problem is, sure, everything is back to normal. You can't win this because there's protect pressure, and if you get it wrong, you lose. Also, I think that Scrafty is bulky enough to where it doesn't really matter. Wait a second. Special defense drop. Oh, wow. The Icy Wind did enough to make that a reality. That is tough. And that is GG's. Gawain beats Stellar there. It was a very well fought game. I think that both of our opponents played well. Gotta give it up for both playing to their strengths, trying some predictions a little bit, getting in and out of the battles. Really good speed control from Gawain on the one hand, and really good attempts to try to get that control back from Stellar, either attacking really quickly into Amon or attempting to get rid of the Encore nuisance that is Whimsicott. Really, really good games, y'all. Really, really good games. Okay. Next up, chat. Let me show you guys what it's looking like. We've got what is this thing called? Sorry, I have to show you guys the scenes. We have our winners we have our winners finals, our semifinals, and then we have our lower bracket. If both groups can just get into one room, I think that'd be fine at this point. We have Roy and Diego playing against each other, and then we have Yoshi and Gawain playing against each other. Roy and Diego, are you guys here? If you are, I am ready to watch y'all. Actually, I will take a small break because I need to go to the restroom really quick. But 5 minutes? Awesome. That's great. Everyone take like a 5-minute water break. Go get some popcorn or chips or whatever. We are in the final stretch of the tournament. And before we go on this break, I really quickly want to say thank you again to our sponsor for this tournament, PK Champs, which is... Sorry, I'm going to move this right quick. Which is a community-led podcast Yo Mike Lowe, if you guys are familiar, who's in here pretty often. They, oh my gosh, goodness gracious. Maple Paws.
Weeknights on Fiverr.
Hello. Blue, hello. Thank you guys so much. Make it double and make it treble. It's funny because the raid message is also just like a gigantic, what do you call that thing? It's Jesse James and Meowth. So like W's. Thank you guys so much for the raids. I appreciate y'all. If you guys have not already, quick shout out to Maple Paws. Shout out Maple. Who
Should
also
Yoshi and I wait, or are we good to go?
Wait for me. Sorry, I got distracted. Maple, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Hello, Maple and Maple Raiders. Blue, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Blue and Blue Raiders. Hi, y'all. How's it going? We are in the middle of a thing. And by a thing, I mean a tournament. We are in the midst of a tournament. I just finished commentating one of the sets of battles. We're in the top 4. So we have the winners finals and we have the lower bracket semifinals that are about to take place. We're going to take a 5-minute break in a moment. Thank you guys again. I appreciate y'all. By the way, Maple does host monthly tournaments, I believe still, maybe. So if you guys are ever interested in those, I would recommend giving them a follow. And I recommend you giving Blue a follow as well. Because they are often together talking about so many things, usually life. And they've been into Smash for a bit here, which is really cool. Really cool. So highly recommend giving them a follow. They're great. Big fans of them. And we will be taking a small break, chat. So apologies for the Raiders who came in as I'm leaving. For our competitors, if you could join one room, just pick one of the rooms because we have 2. Pick one and we will get in there. There's only 4 of you. So, yes, there's only 4 of you. So we'll do that. And I'm going to take a small break. I will return. I promise. Boom. Boom. And in the meantime, you guys can fight to the death. I'll see y'all in like 2 minutes. I promise. Okay? Gawain, yes, absolutely. Feel free. But yes, take care of yourselves, Raiders and Raid viewers. If you guys need to take a break or raid and run or get food, get water, take care of yourselves. If not, you want to stick around, stick around. Hi, y'all. Hi. I'll see y'all in a sec. up, chat? I'm back. I needed to get some tea, and now it is time to get all the stuff off of my screen.
Best thing on the screen in this stream chat. It doesn't get more peak than this.
Samwise, hello. Go back to lurking. I think it was better when that was happening. All right. Rude. Okay, all right. Chat, we are going to get in to the game. Are y'all ready? So the two folks that we are going to see in finals, the winners finals, which we'll do right now, is Roy and Diego. Diego, are you here? I'll wait for you. And then in our lower bracket, we'll have Yoshi and Gawain. And we're waiting for Yoshi, I believe. The code? What is the code? Who? I think it's the winners lobby? Is it the lower bracket lobby? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, goodness. My favorite color is pink, not too much now. Pink is a great color, probably. Okay, cool. A Sonic song? Yes, we've been listening to, this is the Sonic, but jazz. I love this playlist. It's great. All right, so it is Gigi and Pato. Y'all go ahead and get in there. I will be commentating and watching and judging you harshly for every single move you make. No pressure. No pressure at all.
Mikkel, what do I do if Yoshi is not here?
If Yoshi doesn't end up showing up after we do these finals battles, then we'll just call it a loss from them. We're not gonna wait, but hopefully they do show up. Oh, they're right, literally right there. But you guys aren't battling until after we finish these battles anyway. So you guys are chilling. Y'all are chilling. Okay, now this is winners finals. Let's get into it. Yoshi, you'll want to be in this lobby at some point in time because you will be going up against Gawain in the lower bracket semifinals after these battles are done. Just FYI. Okay, chat. We're gonna see who can win in the battle of kind of meta. We have the most meta lead since the game launched, which is Charizard and Venusaur. And then on the other end, we have Charizard and Kommo-o, a different kind of lead entirely. Now, obviously, we know what Diego's going to want to do, which is Sleep Powder something, Heat Wave something. They might even, I don't know, surprise us and protect the Charizard. That could be something cool too. But I believe that is what we're going to see. This Venusaur obviously outspeeds. It is going to live at least one move because of the Focus Sash. And then it's going to want to put someone to sleep. Likely trying to put the Charizard to sleep. But we'll see. We'll see. Peeking from work. Yo, Michael. Hello. Hello. Mikkel, I can't find the message anymore. How much did you say you were paying me for today? Exactly $0. Hope that helps. All right. So we do see a protect on the Charizard, expecting the Sleep Powder to happen. Correction, we see a double protect, which is helpful, right? This basically allows us to learn what they're going to do. But again, we know what they're going to do. Also get some information about who they wanted to put to sleep first, so that can enforce or influence what we want to do next as our trainers here. They then sleep powder the Charizard, which again, Mac literally could have put this into an AI and told you how this was going to turn out. They then get the Heat Wave off. MM is asleep. Clanging Scales comes out. It does quite a bit of damage. Here is the secret sauce. I don't know. Can Venusaur sleep powder the Como-O? Are they going to protect the Como-O? These are all questions that we must ask ourselves. $0. I can buy hologram food like Plankton. This is crazy. So they protect the Como, which I think is a really cool move. And they probably protect the Charizard? No, they want this thing to wake up at Heat Wave. Now, will our Charizard Y miss? No, it will not. It will then attack again. MM is still alive. We're trying to see if we can get this thing to wake up. It does not wake up. If it's another turn asleep, it may be tough. It's going to be tough. However, we're giving ourselves, if we are trainer or Roy, we're giving ourselves as many opportunities as we can to get alive, awake, and make a move in the next turn, right? We're protecting a bunch, and the sun will go away, right? And once the sun goes away, then this Venusaur is not going to be outspeeding anyone. MM wakes up, gets the Heat Wave off. Do they land their Heat Wave? Because we had issues like this in the past. They Clanging Scales and Heat Wave. They land both. The Charizard goes down. So this is actually in terms of the ways to play this, I think Roy is doing a wonderful job. Grimmsnarl does come out with one more turn of Harsh Sunlight. So this Venusaur only gets one more turn to be relatively useful. On the other hand, the Charizard on Roy's side is going to be really vital here. I think it can do one more protect for free. Actually, they both can protect for free. Let the sun go away, and now you have momentum. You can do whatever you want. The Grimmsnarl is going to probably set up Light Screen, which will change some things pretty significantly. But that's okay. You're willing to trade that out. The Venusaur dies the next turn that you get to do anything. We see a Clanging Scales come out potentially. They Sludge Bomb instead of Sleep Powder, and they choose the wrong one. The Clanging Scales doesn't affect Grimmsnarl, which is fine, but I believe they just want to kill the Venusaur. They get it off the field. That is wonderful. So now it is a 4v2, and Diego has to figure out a different way to play going forward. I think it's also possible that, like, you know, sometimes that works out, sometimes that doesn't. But here we're going to see some really interesting plays from the Basculegion with, I'm assuming, Last Respects, Wave Crash, maybe Liquidation, Aqua Jet. There's like a lot of different options here for the Basculegion. As long as we're focusing down that Pokemon, the Grimmsnarl will not have the opportunity to do much work. But we shall see. And we know, based on the last couple of battles, that the Grimmsnarl is running Reflect, Light Screen, Fake Out, and Spirit Break. Ooh. Essentially a wall here. Now, the only thing that And I'm not sure. You know, it's interesting. The last respects didn't even need to be used there. If you're going to try to attack Charizard, just go for literally anything else. Aqua Jet would have been better. Liquidation would have been better. They go for the last respects, which is fine. If they are Scarf, this game is over, actually. If they are not Scarf somehow, there's a possibility for them to do more. And this team is always Scarfed? Is that right? If it's Scarf, I think it's over. Because you just protect the... Yeah, you just protect and then you Thunderbolt. Interesting. I've never liked Scarf Basculegion. It's always been my least favorite version of it. I would prefer Life Orb. I'd prefer Citrus Berry. I'd prefer Focus Sash. Mystic Water even. I just think it's fast enough. And we're obviously going to see a lot of Spirit Breaks into this Pokemon. I am incredibly curious what the last Pokemon on Roy's team is. Now, due to the Scarf nature of things and the way that this Thunderbolt is working, it'll be interesting. If they are King Gambit, then this is positive. If they're this, okay. Oh, yeah, they win this. You detect Thunderbolt and then you quick attack. And then it's GG's. I believe that's what's going to happen. What is this thing? -4 now? so tough. Oh, even better. They Trick Room there. And now it is absolutely GG's. Okay. Because you can just Hyper Voice and Thunderbolt again, I guess, if you wanted to. Let's actually check. It is -4. It's -4. That's so funny. They do get a Spirit Break off, even under these circumstances, which is very interesting. And then the Hyper Voice comes out, and yeah. Another Hyper Voice or a Moonblast into this Grimmsnarl should be all that we need to see, and then it will go down. And I think Diego's going to have to start thinking about other ideas, like other plans. I'm not sure that the strategy that you just go for every single time is going to work here. The Sleep Powder, Heat Wave stuff, is there something else you can do? Like, what about the Pelipper stuff? I feel like the Pelipper stuff could be fun, could be interesting. Wait, did they just Trick Room again? Did I just see that? Why? I guess you did. What? I mean, I get it, but you know. All right. So Diego goes down. And Roy wins that. But not playing poorly. I think it is just a matter of figuring out, is my Sleep Powder, Heat Wave, lead always the right one? Is there something else I can do? The giraffe wasn't doing much. It wasn't. It was like a mascot, though. Farigiraf was the MVP of that battle, and we love to see it. As a Farigiraf fan, love to see it. Okay. So, when a best 2 out of 3 happens in battles or in any game, really, it's on the person that lost to change things. The person who won can keep everything the same, and if everything else is the same, they literally get to play out the exact same turns. There wasn't any RNG that happened there other than the heat wave hits or whatever. So I'm curious to see if Diego makes changes, and they do. So turn 1, instead of having the Venusaur, they decide to go with Grimmsnarl. I'm assuming maybe they do some fake out shenanigans. Maybe it's, hey, let's put light screen up immediately, because that's going to help us out so much more than not having it. And because it can counter the dragon, it's not a bad choice at all. I kind of like it. All right. I'm expecting for us to see some Heat Wave, Clangorous Souls. Como protects instead. All right, I don't hate that. They choose the light screen. See, and this is exactly what I would have done if I'm Diego as well, which is why I think killing the Charizard is so much more important than predicting the Spirit Break to happen. Heat Wave does a ton of damage. Not as much as you'd like because of the light screen. And Charizard basically takes nothing. I am curious what they do. Maybe, just maybe, they brought Pelipper. Which would be insane, but maybe they did it. I'd be impressed. They parting shot out, and we stopped that from happening. Love that play. And let's see what else this Como has. We know it has Vacuum Wave, we know it has Clangorous Souls, and we know it's running Protect. But what's the last move? Clanging Scales. Okay. Not bad. Is it Aura Sphere? Oh, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense here. Jams, hello. Hello. New chatter here. There are no specific rules for this tournament. It is a bring whatever you want, close sheet. Because this is our first tournament in a very long time, decided to go with something a little more basic, chill, and that is understood by everyone, just so we can get our feet wet again. And because this one is sponsored, I figured, hey, let's make it sweaty if you guys want to. So nothing too special about this one. But how are you doing, Jams? How's the day treating you? Okay, Charizard does go down, which is honestly the right call. You get that raid boss down. Does the Grimmsnarl Spirit Break or something else? They do end up Spirit Breaking into the Charizard. That is certainly a play. I'm not a... It's certainly a play. Certainly a play. But it's not bad. Big time now? No, not big time. But it is nice to have people that are a part of the community that want to support this little community that we have here. So it's really nice. Venusaur comes out. I see what we're probably going to end up doing here, which is going to be a lot of the Sleep Powder shenanigans. And they can do them pretty freely, actually. It's not bad. I just... You know what? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. It doesn't hurt too much. They
Michelle,
go into...
Are you a fan of Kumo? Would you say Kumo is meta? Does everyone use Kumo?
No.
Or do you think no one likes Kumo?
I think Kumo's kind of cool. I don't think it's meta. Well, I think it's like top 40 used. So like, I guess kind of, but you don't see it very often because there's so many fairies everywhere. But it's not bad, and you can definitely make it work, and it's really cool. It's very good in its own niche. Yeah, I think it is pretty good in its own niche as well. And it's really like powerful. The life orb has helped it a ton as well. Now, what did we see the Venusaur do? I did not watch. I was like half paying attention. Did they not sleep powder into something? Okay, you sleep powder into there. I think this is fine. Here's the question. Yikes. The real question is, what are you going to do against this King Gambit? I thought that King Gambit was the right call like last time, but I love this. So now you have some synergies, right? You got King Gambit. You have Charizard Y in the back if you absolutely need it. Is Diego going to liquidation here? Are they gonna last respects? They have to do one or the other. I think they have to aim down the giraffe, but they get the sun out, which means that whatever they end up doing is going to do way less, and they choose to Aqua Jet. So now this Basket Legion is completely useless because you Aqua Jet in front of the giraffe. It can't do anything. You basically just need, I mean, I guess you're trying to kill the giraffe to make the Aqua Jet do anything. It's Scarf Basket Legion chooses to Aqua Jet in front of the giraffe. They get a crit, which is like nice. And they wake up and then you Trick Room, right? And then it's over. I'm so confused. Because now you Psychic into the... Oh man, that's tough. That is really tough. Yeah, you literally get to Heat Wave, Psychic, and then it's game over. Yeah, Wave Crash was right. I don't know why they didn't. Or if they have Liquidation, like maybe that's the call, but Aqua Jet's... Aqua Jet? It's tough. It's tough. Yikes. Mr. Rhyme, thank you so much for the lurks. I appreciate it. I mean, it even might get burned here, which would be tragic. The light screen wears off. Yeah, that's it. GG's. That is GG's. Well, chat, that was the winners finals. Roy taking over Diego, and now Diego will be waiting in the lower bracket finals for whoever comes out of that. In the meantime, it is going to be Yoshi versus Gawain, who I would love to see. Haven't been talking much, just grinding on ladder. I would be doing the same thing if I was you. So I appreciate that. And thank you for the lurks. Okay, well, GG's to our opponents, or the people opponents of each other. Words are hard. And now it is Yoshi and Gawain. We'll wait for them whenever they're ready. We'll get it going. Maddie. You're on for grand final. Sounds good, Roy. Give us like 40-ish minutes. I think that'll be how long it'll take. Give or take. Maybe an hour. Maybe 50 minutes. Don't count on me. I'm a bad. I have time blindness. I'm pretty sure. So, I apologize in advance. I went and grabbed tea, and I forgot that the tea bag was just chilling in there, bro. We're going to look at this from Yoshi's perspective. I would love to see how they plan, to deal with what I believe to be the biggest threat on the opposing team, which is Gawain's Scrafty. The Scrafty is tough. I also think Milotic is going to be tough for them to deal with. And honestly, I think Arcanine is tough for them to deal with. It's going to be hard. Goodness gracious, excuse me. But I believe that there is a way for them to work, a way for them to run. All right, got to check in on something over here. Good. Yeah. Okay. So we see Whimsicott and Milotic for both of these trainers. What are they going to do? Immediately, Yoshi decides to go into Houndoom, which is honestly quite interesting because I'm not sure. Interesting. I mean, you're basically sacrificing this Pokemon immediately, right? I don't know if I love that play. What's the play? Like, what are you doing? You know Dr. Doom, right? I don't believe he will be even remotely a threat, considering like Cage beat him for $200 once. Siren, what's happening? Is this Doomsday or something? Sorry, I'm not as locked in. Whimsicott does Encore for some strange reason. And then, oh no, I know why. Because of that. And then they Scald. This is tough. I don't know what Yoshi can do from this like stage of things. You got rid of your strongest Pokemon, and now you have Torkoal under Tailwind, which is not what it wants to be under, right? Sure, the sun is up, so Scald will do less, but that's just half the battle. Now you have to deal with everything else that's going to go on here. Stamford VGC, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, the Moonblast goes into the opposing Whimsicott. And then we see Energy Ball into Milotic. And my question then becomes, why didn't we just see that initially? I understand wanting to get another Pokemon in, but what is the play there? Whimsicott does live here, right? What is play number 2? I do love the Weather Ball choice there, though. Arcanine comes out, and now it's tough. Now it's like, I don't know what you're doing. How do you counteract this? The Flare Blitz is going to be tough. But you just Rock Slide here. Oh. Okay, that's fine. And you're waiting to see what goes on next. The Arcanine takes a little bit of damage. Is there going to be a flinch? No flinch. So the Weather Ball comes out again onto the Whimsicott. Now it is a 2v3 situation. And Yoshi actually has a little bit more momentum here, which is not bad, right? Keeping their Milotic in this race between these teams actually really good. Now missing the Rock Slide onto the Milotic is a little bit of a challenge, but you have Raichu Y. And so now it's a little tough. The Zap Cannon should just kill this thing, I believe. And then the Rock Slide goes crazy. Just got my nose hair waxed. That does sound painful, Maddie. You're absolutely correct. It was hot. Hot in the way that Paris Hilton used to say it, or like hot in the, like it's hot outside. The wax was hot. Got you. Understood. It was an attractive experience. I guess so. So Gawain hedges there, right? Kills the Torkoal, who could be the biggest threat just because it can do the most damage. And now we have Zap Cannon. I think that Gawain should be able to win this. The Zap Cannon into... Oh, it doesn't kill. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Because what you wanted was a 2v1. The sunlight fades. Now Scald does more. Yeah, I mean, it's a 50-50, right? Because if they protect the Milotic, it's the wrong play to go into it. But you can't kill from that range. Now you're a little bit slower. You should outspeed both these Pokemon? Question mark? If they... No, I don't think there's a way for them to win this, right? The Energy Ball... Ooh, that's close. I guess they made the right play there. That's really close. Tailwind Scarf or Tailwind Scald? It might have. I don't know why they didn't. I thought it was going to be a Tailwind situation. I think they might have thrown that away. Yeah. I literally think Yoshi wins if they just Tailwind and then Scald the thing. Even if they don't kill, they get to go first. I think, even with Para. But I guess we will never know because that is not how the cookie crumbled. Instead, Gawain gets the win. All right. And now it is game number 2. And we'll look from Gawain's perspective. Who drinks cold coffee? A lot of people love some ice cold coffee, Guardian. Me? I don't want to touch coffee. Get it away from me, please. I'm a tea man myself. Pour up. Pour me up. Iced coffee and cold coffee are a lot different. Wait, true. Like a lukewarm coffee is disgusting.
Are you winning?
Scumshuckle, hello. I'm actually not playing. This is a tournament that I am hosting, so we're just watching and commentating on it. And so far, we are in the lower bracket semifinals. So we're actually seeing some really good games right now. Gawain is 1-0 against Yoshi. They have led with, honestly, a pretty powerful lead. Leading with the Raichu puts a lot of pressure on Yoshi to do something. And what we learned, well, I don't think that they brought Garchomp, which would have been my choice, right? It counters this Raichu pretty hard. But it is tough, right? And now it's Tailwind. Yikes. I wonder what they did here. It might be Icy Wind. You drink tea, he spills the tea. I do not spill tea. I just drank it. Yeah, I think it's GG's. Well, no, it's not GG's entirely. I say that so quickly often. I shouldn't. Because there's a possibility that the Scald burn is really good. Do we get a burn? No burn. So not the greatest. I don't know. That's the challenging part. Don't know that the Milotic is gonna be as great here as it was last time. They do protect, which is very smart. And the Whimsicott Encores. This is actually... That's tough. And now it's over. Because what are you going to do? You have to switch. And then you get on... Well, they don't even have to Encore the Milotic. It's just a free hit into whatever comes there. You just get a free Zap Cannon into the Milotic slot. That's tough. That's tough. I drink matcha because I'm a performative male man of culture. Oh my god, I love that. Mikkel, they have a Biscoff Blizzard at Dairy Queen? Wait, really? I haven't been to a Dairy Queen in over a decade. Should I go back, chap? Yes. Is it really worth my time? I haven't in like 4 years. A Biscoff Blizzard kind of sounds fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mikkel is the Dairy Queen. I don't even have a comeback for that. I should probably get back into this game. Haven't touched it in almost 2 months. Jams, it's fun. It's fun. Also, the one in my area got taken down for an A&W. Who is going to A&W? Did we talk about this recently? I feel like I've had my gripes said out loud about A&W. Anyway, let's focus on the game. Sorry, I'm not supposed to be talking to you guys, chat. I'm supposed to be locked in on the game and commentating. Let's commentate. Okay, so the Raichu Y here is gonna Zap Cannon into, I'm assuming here, they're gonna Zap Cannon. They protect. So it's a lot of protects. Gwaine doing what they typically do, right? The typical plays. And by that, I mean they are trying to see what their opponent wants to do. Now that we have a Tailwind up, or I'm sorry, Tailwind's down for both sides, I believe it's going to be a speed tie because someone might Encore, someone might Tailwind. Either way, it's going to be bad for the Whimsicott on whichever side chooses to do it. I think you have to Zap Cannon into the Raichu. I'm sorry, into the Torkoal. That's what I would do. I guess it really depends. The Arcanine comes out and it just kills everything now that there's no consequence. That was smart. They Weather Ball into the Whimsicott, taking it down to its sash. And now you can Encore something if you want, or you can, I don't even know, like what is the play? I think you have to, I don't know. My brain's a little fried just because there's so many weird things going on. I wonder if you protect the Torkoal and you bring something else in, but if your next Pokemon is Houndoom, it's gonna get crushed by, oh man, it's gonna get crushed by the Rock Slide. It's just over, I think. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. This team is really difficult to handle, but the fact that Yoshi has so many fire types that are its heaviest attackers, it makes it really difficult to figure out what you want to do against it. With Hisuian Arcanine who just loves rock sliding into something. And when your Whimsicott is going to be a little bit behind, it's really, really hard. So now they just get to freely rock slide and Moonblast over and over and over again. They do Tailwind, but Torkoal is way too slow to take advantage of it. And I think they might both go down to a Rock Slide. Oh, the dodge. Okay. Not bad. I mean, there's still a world where maybe you get a couple more misses or something. The Solar Beam will do some damage, but not enough. Yeah, it's just going to struggle here. Sunlight fades, and now you can't do that. The Rock Slide and Moonblast combo is going to do all that it needs to get this kill, I think. This never would have happened if people knew the power of Stunfisk. Yes, if people knew how bad Stunfisk was, this never would have happened. You're right, Maddie. Why didn't you join this so you could bring your Stunfisk? Yeah, this is tough. This is tough, man. This game is kind of over. It's a 4v2 or 4v1. It wasn't really much of a way for them to bring it back just because Torkoal by itself can't do much. I think the biggest challenge on Yoshi's team is finding anything that could counter Hisuian Arcanine. And the answer was Milotic, but once it goes down, it's over, you know? So even given like all the other things that you could do, the changes you could make, the moves you could go into, there's not much. I think Hisuian Arcanine just like really counters this team really heavily. And because they didn't bring Garchomp at all, there was nothing to threaten it. So you just do whatever. It's really, really hard. Mikkel, hear me out. You drink iced matcha and read some literature. Is this like streamed content? With all that being said, I do want to say Yoshi, GG's, great performance. Let me see, top what, 5 cut, 4 cut, I believe. Some bell hook stuff. This is crazy. Trick Room, yeah, Trick Room is tough. Trick Room is tough. I understand that. I totally get it. Had he killed Whimsicott with one of those Torkoal hits, he... Oh, well, so the one... I mean, yes, I think the attempt to kill Whimsicott was there, but it's just really hard to. Like, I think they played it as well as they possibly could have, in my opinion. 100%. All right, let me figure out what the code is. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Appreciate you. For all your trolling ways, you're actually so helpful. See, this is the kind of trolling that I'm okay with. You troll, but like, helpful troll. But Yoshi, GG's. I think you played well. I think your team is good, like generally speaking. I think that that counter is hard to deal with, you know? But you did as well as you possibly could have. And now, chat, we have our top 3 competitors. We've got Roy, who's waiting in the wings. They're already guaranteed a top 2 spot. And then we have Gawain and Diego here to decide who is going to be number 2 and number 3 in the entire tournament. Bright side, everyone is winning some kind of money. And by some kind of money, I mean some people will be getting enough money to open up a pack of gum and like smell how it smells. Like sniff it. and then other people will be getting enough money to buy a pack of socks for like Christmas. So who will be getting money? It'll be nice. It'll be nice. And so I will be watching Diego and Gawain. You two, whenever you're ready, let me know. That new gum smell, I'm telling you, Big Five, like big red gum or whatever, you open that up. The cinnamon, right? The cinnamon mixture is kind of fire. Be glad I'm saving my next troll question till after the tourney. I'm waiting patiently. Big Red is top tier though. See, Jams, you get it. We're old. You guys are like dodging each other in the courts if you pick a card. I like how you switched spots. That's so funny. All right, let's watch. I will spectate right here. Goodness gracious. You guys ever accidentally, like you're in the middle of work and then you see a message from someone and it changes your perspective on life, like mid work? Like maybe you're at the grocery store, that you work at the grocery store, you're a grocer or something like that, and then you get a text that's like, I have life-changing advice for you. And then you open the life-changing advice and then there's actually like millions of dollars that are waiting for you. That's what happened to me in the last hour or so. Life-changing advice. Does that mean I'm going to be a millionaire? No. But it does mean life is going to be crazy. Where is this coming from? What, the life-changing advice? What if it came from like a wizard or something? A magician. Because that's the level of craziness. The crazy message I'm getting. You're pregnant? Meow, well, why is that your first message in my chat? Do we have impreg, the emote? Mods, figure it out. Get impreg on here, please. He's gonna time me out one day and it'll be hysterical. I wish. My mods don't want me to do any kind of work. They don't want me to like time people out or ban people or anything. I've heard this one before. They've got millions for you, just need your bank info to give it, right? They need my social and stuff. Anyway, let's focus on the game, chat. Sorry, I got distracted. We have the lead of a century. I think, here's my opinion. I think last time Gawain played Diego, the first game they played, there was a mistake. Not mistakes that Diego or Gawain made, but they got disconnected. So we were seeing some weird plays, but it was all because of a disconnection or whatever. I think we're going to see a much better game out of Gawain, and it's going to be a lot clearer what Gawain wants to do. So we just saw Earth Power into Arcanine. Usually you'd see a Sleep Powder situation there, but again, they played before, so he knows what he wants to do. But what do you do here? I think the play is Tailwind, Rock Slide. Or you're really courageous and you Tailwind, Flare Blitz. All right, so we see Protect. Is it Tailwind Rock Slide? Is it Tailwind Rock Slide? Is it Tailwind Rock Slide? Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. And that's exactly what they do. Incredible call. That, I mean, that's knowing your opponent. That's playing against them last time. That's seeing how you can improve and making the right plays. That is beautiful. Now the issue is going to be really bad for Diego because they are stuck, right? This Venusaur has to leave because Encore is right there. Arcanine gets to do whatever they want, right? So if they bring Bastion Legion in, that's totally fine. I think the right play here every time is you Encore into the Venusaur and then you Flare Blitz into the Venusaur slot. If they choose not to do that, they choose to do something else, that's fine too. But they're in such a positive, advantageous position. The world is their oyster. Now that we've seen Gawain, unfortunately, throw this away before. And they decide, oh wow, they decide to bring in the Farigiraf, expecting maybe for a fake out or a parting shot. They see Reflect instead. And what does Gawain do? Do they Flare Blitz? They Flare Blitz into the Venusaur slot. Simple play, smart play. You can't lose with this play. This is good. We also haven't seen the Mega on Gawain's side yet. And the Bastion Legion gets burned. That is so rough. I don't know what they're going to be able to do. So it's a light screen situation. Reflect's already up. They Flare Blitz again into the Bastion Legion. And it is a fried fish. Because, right? You get it and whatnot. It's a badge for subbing for a while. I think like the first month or something. Yes, that is the badge you got. Wait, what happened? Mikkel ... Was it the fish? That was good. That's like the best thing I've said today. No? I feel like that was my best work, to be completely honest. Sure, you gotta give me credit. You got to give me a little bit of credit for that. Jams, to answer your question about that first badge, it means that whoever has it was one of my first 10 subs ever. So anybody you see that with is one of the first 10 get those. So they Spirit Break into you. I think they double. They just double. Oh, they might Trick Room here. It could be a Trick Room situation, or they just kill the Venusaur. That's also an option. Okay, it's Tailwind, so I am led to believe that there is Raichu in the back. They Psychic into the Venusaur. It is not dead. Look at that bulky Venusaur. I think they Sleep Powder here. They do, and it works itself out. It's fine, because all you need is love. No, all you need is to kill the Venusaur, and then the game's over, I think. Right? So they get a free switch in because something dies. I'm pretty sure this means Raichu Y is here. This game is not over, by the way. Spirit Break is bad, and they have Light Screen. So if you think about how long these Light Screens are up, 5 turns, and Grimmsnarl can just Spirit Break into either one of these two Pokemon for a while. Isn't Work This Out an HSM2 reference? It wasn't meant to be, but it can be. Anything can be a High School Musical 2 reference if you try hard enough. And I'm always trying to make them, so. So we have Raichu Y here. Oh my gosh, low battery. This is not good. This is bad news. Low battery. But we're high in spirits. Zap Cannon into the Venusaur. And now it is a 2v1. I think the game is over. However, there's a possibility that Spirit Break does enough over time to wear down the Raichu Y, but I don't know if it'll do enough long term, right? Because you're gonna get the Zap Cannon in, it's gonna paralyze the Grimmsnarl, which is really all you want, so you have more chances to hit. The Farigiraf does have Hyper Voice, and so now it's gonna be a little tough. And they spread the damage. How long? I mean, how much can this thing work, right? It's a -1 to both of these, and Light Screen is up for 3 more turns. I think they're cooked, but there's still a chance. There's always a chance. You never give up. And now I can say they should give up. Jams, thank you so much for the 75 bits. Wait. Thank you. Only because I like Raichu's hair. You know what? Fair. And now Raichu's dead. But that's okay. It's fine. A Hyper Voice, and the Grimmsnarl goes down, and that is 1-0 in favor of Gawain. A very close game. And these two have played 3 matches so far, so the like back and forth, the should I do this, should I do that, what is my opponent gonna do, this is where you're not playing the Pokemon in front of you, you're playing more of the opponent, because you know what their tendencies are. You kind of understand, like, okay, this is what they might do, this is what they feel like doing, this is what I have to avoid doing. Like, it's a very different kind of game once you've played this many of them. No, Mikkel, I'm playing Uno. Okay, so. Even in Uno, you have to think about your opponents, right? Because I played recently, right? And there are some people who play by different rules than I do. I don't respect them, but you gotta lock in and know who's doing what and why they're doing the things that they're doing. You know? Bruh of Steel, hello. Hi. I'm looking forward to tomorrow already. Tailwind. This is actually not bad at all. To get the light screen up immediately. I love the change Diego made, right? Every single game in this tournament, they have led with the same 2 Pokemon. That I've seen, at least. They've made a change here, deciding to try and trick the opponent, Gawain, into, okay, if that's what you're going to do, I'm going to do something different. I like it. I like it. Gawain also led differently, bringing Arcanine instead of their typical lead, which I think is a really smart move. They then get to bring out Whimsicott. I'm sorry, Farigiraf, who can tank whatever. The Moonblast goes into the Grimmsnarl. And I think there's a Thunderbolt here, potentially. And they still Wave Crash into the Farigiraf, so now they don't have to deal with it, right? That's a big loss on the side of Gawain. He's Fariga-ing it. Oh my god. No, you could have said he's Fariga-ing it out. Right? Because he's figuring it out. I haven't used that sound effect in a long time. I thought it would be nice to engage. We now see Raichu Y Raichu, why do you bring this Pokemon out? It's getting late. I'm delirious. I've been talking for 3 hours straight. It's tough out here, y'all. I'm sorry, 4 hours. I didn't even know what time it was. The Raichu Y is probably going to Zap Cannon into the fish, if I'm not mistaken. A parting shot out. Okay, I wonder, do you double into the fish? Gonna be honest, that's exactly what I would do. So we Zap Cannon into the very obvious thing here. But what if they Flare Blitz? What if they Flare Blitz into... If it's a Flare Blitz, oh my god, I think Diego might have thrown the game away. Maybe it's Rock Slide though. If it's Rock Slide, you're safe. If it's Flare Blitz, you're not safe at all. W ad saving me from Mikkel's jokes. So that's not what I wanted to hear. Oh, you know what? I take everything I said back. They are safe. They are safe because they just wanted to kill the Basculegion. I think that's the right play. And now they have to deal with this. So it's really a question of... They outspeed. It's a question... Do you double into something? If I'm Gawain... Oh, this is not a bad play at all. If I'm Gawain here, I might protect. But maybe not. I don't know. Because does Diego protect the Charizard turn 1? Or not? They protect the Venusaur, which is very smart. Do they Rock Slide? No, double protect. They're learning. They're learning. The arc switched in. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. What is the play? What is the set of plays? I think... Well, no, I guess it doesn't matter, right? They're going to be able to Tailwind. And then I think the best thing you can do is try to kill the Venusaur. They might switch the Venusaur out, which is what I would do here, just to keep it safe, but I'm not sure. Double protect in front of Wims isn't smart, Mikkel. You are correct. What I'm doing, if I'm Gawain, I'm encoring the Venusaur, and then I am Flare Blitzing something. And now it's tough. Now you're on the back foot. They decide to Rock Slide, which is not terrible either, because that is like the right call. It's a hedge. And now you can just Rock Slide forever. They're going to put Reflect up, I imagine. It's not going to matter too much. Man, that is tough. The double protect is... I understand why you do it, but man, is that rough. I guess no, there's literally nothing you can do here. I was gonna say maybe you try to protect around the turns that Venusaur has protect, but you can't because Whimsicott's here. Oh man, that's tough. That's so tough. And I'm just free to Rock Blast, or I'm sorry, Rock Blast, Rock Slide, time and time again. Oh, they decided to Flare Blitz, get it out of the way. And now it's a tough one. Because you also have Raichu Y in the back. Yikes. Heat Wave probably comes out here, which is not bad, but it's not going to be super helpful. Whimsicott dying, totally chill. And now you can Rock Slide and Zap Cannon. And that is a tough one. It's a really tough situation to be in. As a forfeit, Diego does go down, but it's not without a valiant effort and valiant battles. I loved watching all the battles. I think that there were some really good improvements made, some changes made. I loved the last battle there with like the different lead, expecting for something to come out and then making a change there. Really, really good. And that is a top 3 finish. A round of applause. A round of applause. Really, really good there. Congratulations. Our bronze medal winner, Diego. And you're not leaving with nothing, Diego. You're actually getting like some money, which is like awesome, I think. Okay. And now the finals. I Show Speed made a craft dinner burrito. Trick Room, of course, he is not going to. Right. Yoshi, you're right. This is just something you forget about. Okay. I will just ask, Gawain, do you need any time? Are you ready to go back in? Or immediately? You win a brand new number 2 pencil. You know how excited I used to be for like the mechanical pencils in school? Weren't those really cool? I'd rather play. Roy has been waiting. So we're going to get into the battles. So this is our grand finals. Game 1, Gawain versus Roy. A battle that's going to be interesting to watch. And a lot of what we've seen from Roy, it's been Mega Aerodactyl. It's been Komao. And it's been a little bit of Sylveon, a little bit of King Gambit. They've been tested. I've yet to see them bring Charizard. I'm not sure why. Hey, maybe it's not really a Charizard team, but we'll see if they choose to bring it here. We've seen how Charizard fared in the last couple battles, and it wasn't great, so maybe this will be different. Gawain is going to lead with their Raichu Y, as well as Whimsicott, and we'll see what happens. Because Charizard is bad. Is it bad? Is it really? We'll see. Now, I am interested in the Mega Aerodactyl strats here when we see something like Raichu Y on the team, right? Raichu Y with its Zap Cannon strat, but we also get Whimsicott Tailwinding, which could be really nice to see, you know what I mean? I'm very curious. Does Raichu take us to the finish line, or is Aerodactyl just too much? Zap Cannon will kill them immediately. That's tough. I'm wondering if the play was made there as a, hey, I'm willing to sacrifice this thing to try to do something. Or maybe they were just trying to tailwind up themselves. That's a tough one. That is a very, very tough one. Okay. And then they bring out the Sylveon, which I like a lot. But now that you don't have speed control, it's really hard to deal with this, right? I'm wondering, maybe they bring in Farigiraf. They do. Huh. Okay. It's not these aren't the worst plays that I've ever seen. It's just more interesting to me. Oh my goodness. Raichu dies. Sylveon's so bulky, man. Jeez. And then you have Farigiraf here, who's going to set up Trick Room, probably for free. The real question is, can it get the Trick Room off? Now, I've seen how this works. Rock Slide is going to be awful for the Farigiraf. If they get the flinch, I think they win the game. They decided to protect here, which is certainly a play. I don't hate it. I know that Gawain is much more like patient with the way that they play the game. This Flail Blitz does not kill. See, this is why I wouldn't have done that, because that doesn't kill. Because Farigiraf, as we know, and Guardian can tell us, it's just so good. But I know they were hedging. They were hedging because the hyper voice there would have been catastrophic. And now it's a situation where this hyper voice comes off and it's really, really, really bad. If the para procs, maybe you're fine. If not, maybe not. I show speed control. This is incredible. I'm gonna be stealing some of your stuff, Guardian. I hope it's okay. First it was your teams, now it's your now it's whatever those are. Okay, the hyper voice comes out. Can Arcanine do anything here? The Psychic does a ton. It's a Rock Slide situation. Okay. Word for word, ball for ball. I love that quote. I actually love that. Funny thing is, my favorite pseudo also has a 4x fairy weakness. It's tough, man. It's tough. Ooh, the Helping Hand hyper voice is very fun. The Protect. Oh, they hyper beam. I would have never predicted that. I think you had to do that. Yeah. Wait, no, but there was a chance. Gawain, no? Couldn't you have rock slid there? Or no? Did it not matter? Like next turn, rock slide? Oh no, cause yeah, the Farigiraf went to the Psychic. You're right. And Como, yeah. You're right. Damn, that was close though. I kind of like the. This is crazy. I love the strategy from both opponents, right? I love the idea of the leads. I have not seen Hyper Beam Sylveon in a while. I don't know if they're bringing it back. It's my fault, because I have not seen it. I would not have predicted it for a billion. I mean, I guess what Helping Hand Moonblast probably gets you there too. Maybe not. I don't know. That was good. Beam is normal on these comps. Is it? Okay. I'm not as familiar. This is my fault. I've not been as like locked in, especially on Sylveon strats. They don't use it as much anymore. And now they lead with this. They have no reason not to, I guess, right? What's the strategy to go against this? Your Whimsicott's kind of stuck, right? It can Moonblast. Maybe you... I don't know. They detect... It's tough. You're going to try to kill this Farigiraf. That's like your main thing. So they Zap Cannon into it. Love that. It's going to get the Trick Room up, though. That's the problem, right? And once this Trick Room is up, there's not much that Gawain can do. There maybe Milotic? Maybe. It's tough. I think they have to play out protecting to make Trick Room go away, but I think it's really, really hard. Keep it real. This doesn't pair. It's probably just game. Yeah. I don't know if there's another way to like play around stuff. It's really hard. Oh, and now it's... Yeah. And Gawain does have a trick room mode for this team, right? The bigger issue is that their trick room is not as strong as this trick room because it's a little harder with King Gambit and with Sylveon. And their trick room setup is Scrafty, which gets countered by Sylveon. So it's tough. I guess you trick room into their trick room, but again, hard. It's hard. I don't even know what you do. They do get the double protect. Wait. Maybe they get the triple. Hold on. If they can outlast the trick room, there's a chance. There's a real chance. Okay, no protect there. But what about the other one? Okay, well, you can only get so lucky for so long. Imagine though. Imagine it actually works. Why bring Farigiraf and Whimsicott to the same game? Oh, you mean on the same team? In this team comp that Gawain has, you have different modes that you can use. They can work. They can work. Here it's not going to just because of the strong trick room stuff that Roy has, but it can absolutely work. Are you guys talking about drinking black coffee? Because what are we doing in this world? Is this King Gambit? Oh, it's low kick. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Damn. That's a really good game, though. First of all, I want to say, Gawain, congratulations on getting the silver medal, right? Second place in this tournament where, like, your team, not like the most off meta or anything like that, but a really cool team with Scrafty. You got Raichu Y. You got some really cool different things to do. So congratulations on getting second place. Round of applause to Gawain. Playing super well. Really cool stuff. And to Roy, G's played really well throughout the entire match. I didn't see a single game, although they have it, I didn't see a single game with Charizard. I don't know if that's part of the strat. No clue, but I was very shocked by that. Congratulations on winning our first ever Cream Ball Cup tournament. You did so very well. And here's some good news for everybody who placed in the top 3. Oh, wait, we have a message from our sponsors real quick. Hold up.
Mikkel, if I were to hypothetically shotgun one of Tom Brady's good nuts, would that count as a back shot?
So we're going to talk more about the winners of this. He had Zard in the back the second game. Oh, really? Does that count? That doesn't count because we didn't see it. We need to see it. I have not seen Zard on his team. Anyway, for the top 3 places in this game, you all win some money. First place got some money. Second place got some money. And third place got some money. Please reach out to me. Maybe I'll reach out to you. No, reach out to me on Discord. If you have my Discord. If you don't, ! Discord. So I can give you money. Because this was a sponsored event. By the way, speaking of the sponsor, I just want to say one more time that our sponsor for this event, PK Champs, which is a podcast hosted by Yo Mike Low, who is in our chat often. They're working right now, so they're not here. But if you would like to watch their stuff, listen to their podcast, I highly recommend giving them a listen. There also is a giveaway that they're doing where if you would like to get the premium battle pass in Pokemon Champions, they are giving that to people if you go to their most recent video, which I think I just type this in. If you go to their most recent video and say Mikkel sent me, they will enter you into that. And yeah, that's all I have to say, actually. Other than thank you all for being here and participating in this tournament. We will be running more in the future, okay? Today was the first that we've done in months. It is a lot of fun for me. I need to figure out how I can eat while doing this because I'm so hungry. You guys have no idea. Let me see. Is there anything else that I need to talk about? I don't think so, right? What else? Is there anything important happening? Tomorrow, I will be streaming again. We're going to be doing a charity stream, actually, where it's a raid train that we're doing, which will be very fun. I'm very excited. On Monday, we'll be doing the most ridiculous thing that I've ever done. Again, which is you guys picking my team from Pokemon in the Ranch. So I will be going into the Pokemon Ranch. You'll be picking a number based on the Pokemon we see, and I will be picking those Pokemon up and then trying to win 5 battles in a row on the ladder. Last time we did this, I lost 20 games in a row and then had a 3-game win streak because we were at, I don't know, 200,000th place in the world. So it was bad. It was so bad. Your Discord is the Milkman? Yes, Roy, that is me. So yes, reach out to me. We'll figure all that stuff out. Sounds good. We'll get it taken care of. Awesome. Thanks for the tour, Mikkel. It was a lot of fun. Gawain, also reach out to me. I need to give you money. And Diego, reach out to me. I need to give you money. Anyway, we'll figure all that stuff out later. Chat, thank you guys once again. I really appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you guys... Hold on. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will... Let's see here. What we got? Doing stuff today. Let's take a gander. Oh, yeah. Shawty hit me up. Sorry, we're not rapping. Let's do... Oh, interesting. Okay.
I stayed quiet and lurked the whole time because you were rude to me and hurt my feelings. Hope you are happy. Have a great day and weekend though.
Oh my god.
Some of us still have decorum.
What is this decorum you speak of? I don't have that. And I'm not trying to get more of it. Let me do one more thing, chat, real quick, like, alright? I need to find something. Gotta find you. You're the missing piece. I need the song inside me. Sorry, I was not trying to. It's just like one of those ticks. You guys ever just randomly sing a song? Because that happens to me constantly. So I apologize. Okay. We're going to raid out into BB Blossoms. They're opening up cards. Pokemon cards. They are a part of the raid train that I will be a part of tomorrow. So we're going to get you guys, you know, acclimated to them. Be kind, be nice. Be awesome. Because I know you guys are.
Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why. We're going to do karaoke one of these streams. I promise. It's on my list of to-dos. All right, y'all. Like I said, be kind, be nice, be awesome. And
Ain't nothing